Moon's casting shadows on the blossoms. They bloom as if they will never fade. What's the use to prevent what fate may bring? No road leads back to bygone springs, to distant trees. The fading memories will scatter like a sigh and go with the wind, leaving no trace behind. One last time, let me sing you the melody. Sometimes you walked ahead of me. Then I will see you walking to the I know your wish remains. Mine feels the same. All our regrets will find their peace in emptiness. Snow softly melts as spring nears. When the bowery is casting shadows on the blossoms. They bloom as if they will never fade. What's the use to prevent what fate may bring? No road leads back to bygone springs, to distant trees. Our fading memories will scatter like a sigh and go with the wind, leaving no trace behind. One last time, let me sing you the melody. You held tight, you walked ahead of me. Then I will see you walk into the light. I know your wish remains. Mine feels the same. All our regrets will find their peace in emptiness. Snow softly melts as
Hang on just a second now. Let me make sure that we're all right, properly set up to be able to go ahead and tackle the day. Very, very excited to see what we have in store that we are going to be able to accomplish today, because it has been a little bit of time since our last Ace Attorney stream, and I am very, very excited to be able to get back to it. I do apologize on the wait. I had a couple other games in store that I wanted to be able to go ahead and check out first. Excuse me, I had a drink next to me. I took a sip before stream, and now I've got a little bit of the burpees, but I had a couple games that I wanted to go ahead and check out before we went ahead and properly jumped right back into Ace Attorney, because we had just completed the last case, and we are hot on the heels on being able to, I'm not saying, or I wouldn't say necessarily like finishing the game. We're close, definitely getting closer, inching our way further and further into it. For sure. We are on the 4th case now, and there is only one more case after this, and so I'm very excited to see kind of like where that all kind of goes and leads into. However, I wanted to make sure that I gave it a little bit of time to properly pace myself and allow the game some proper breathing room, since this is one of the ones that we do play relatively often. And so after the conclusion of last stream, I was like, okay, we'll give it a little bit extra time to let it kind of just simmer and like kind of just wait it out. Even to my own dismay, because I did enjoy that last case so much. I really did just wanted to hop into it immediately next week, but I also wanted to make sure that any of the other games that I had that I wanted to properly go ahead and showcase had their time to shine, and I figured it was time to go ahead and move some of those things up. So some of the newer games or other things that I played happened to be things like Dino Blade, the Pokemon Emerald EX that I went ahead and played. And I think there's at least one more in between the last time that we played Ace Attorney, because I think it's either about a month or it was close to a month now, potentially, since the last time that we went ahead and played some more Ace Attorney. And so I do apologize for the wait, but I thought it was necessary to allow us some proper time to kind of just, sit on what that last case was and kind of just build up into what this next case that we're going to be getting into today would allow us to be able to do. So that's kind of where I sat on with the whole deal of everything that we got going on with Ace Attorney, but very excited, very happy to be able to go ahead and hop back into it all, be able to go ahead and check out what this fourth case has in store. I have missed it so much. The voice acting, the figuring out the puzzles and the clues, being able to go ahead and just play it all in general. It has been one of my favorite experiences I have had while streaming thus far, and so hopefully it continues on. We continue with that same pace and mindset going into this fourth case, and hopefully the rest of the game as well, building up into, I believe, I think I was told that after this game is supposed to be the start of Apollo Justice, and so soon enough, you know, we've already got another Ace Attorney game queued up in the chamber, and so it'll be just a matter of time before, once we complete this one, that I decide to go ahead and hop forth onto that one. Similarly, I'll probably give it some time before we go ahead and just immediately hop into another Ace Attorney game. So give or take, it may be a month or so, maybe even longer, before we go ahead and hop into a new one after this one. I want to make sure that I have multiple games that I'm able to go ahead and accomplish throughout my year or so, however much time it takes for me to be able to go ahead and play these alongside other games. So, you know, as much as I'd like to just back to back everything, I feel like it's proper as a variety streamer to be able to go ahead and allow other games their time to shine and not just suffocate you guys all with the same kind of content. So we will be intermittently going through with what it is that we have in store with some of these games. Now, hang on a minute, I do need to readjust my chair, so give me just 1 second. It's always so finicky, this chair, because I'm probably gonna have to speak with someone about how these types of things work, because it always annoys me. I've had this happen with several chairs, and I wish I had it set up a certain way to where when I sat on it at a certain angle, it wouldn't automatically just drop itself, or like it wouldn't shrink, so I can sit at like an appropriate level in comparison to my desk. I wish it could just stay put, and then I could kind of just have it be like this for the whole time. Also, welcome in, Cherry. Hello. I hope that you are having a wonderful day. Welcome on in. We're still getting set in. Ooh, hold on. I'll go ahead and... I don't think What's Up is here, so I'm going to go ahead and beat him to the punch real quick while I have the chance. So I'll give you a right proper welcome in, Cherry. Welcome on in. Those throws were surprisingly loud. I will give it that. Those kind of surprised me, but I digress. I think we've had a fair amount of time to kind of go over and yap over a couple things, so I might want to go ahead and yap some things away. That's still loud. Are you talking about the throw redeems, or the sound alert that plays whenever the gift sub comes up? Which both, maybe? I know that I tried to turn down the sound alert. It's supposed to be like half as loud as I used to have it before, and I'm pretty sure I had it up to like 80 or 100, and then I moved it down to 70, and I think now it's down to 50. Sound alert is still that loud? Hang on. Where is it? Gift sub. Yeah, it's sitting at about 50. Hold on, I'll turn it down to about 30 then. And then I guess next time a gift subscription goes off, we'll see how loud that may be. But for now, then, I think I've basically gone over everything I wanted to. I think we'll kind of continue a similar pattern with Ace Attorney, where I'm going to do it, you know, every other week for a time. Maybe give it a little bit extra time, about 2 weeks or so, intermittently, before we kind of hop back into it, so I can allow some other games to go ahead and have some time to shine, since I am adding to my plate even more than I was before. We just started Pokemon Emerald EX, so I might be able to go ahead and throw that on. I still have Silk Song. We haven't done that one in about like a month's time or so. Halo as well. I could go back and play some more Dino Blade. Alongside some of the other things I like to play, like on my Switch, we could play Pokemon Champions. Like there's quite a bit on my plate that I kind of like to intermittently like throw out, and then the only consistency is with the story games that I like to specifically have directed and dedicated on Saturdays, with Persona currently. And so soon enough, once Persona's over, we'll have something else take its spot. But that is kind of like the
the style of content and the way that I like to have my schedules spaced out, at least for the current time, with what it is that we have on our plate of games and stuff that I'm currently looking at and playing through. So that's kind of what I feel like the overall expectation ought to be for stuff like that. But that's kind of where we stand on it. But I think that should be everything for the most part. I don't think I have much else to say. I woke up so early this morning. I feel like I'm getting back into my old man habits of sleeping kind of early-ish, because I definitely cannot sleep as late as I used to. Holy God. And waking up, I woke up today before 10. I think it was like 9. And I think I had like a minor wake up at like 6 or 8, like somewhere in between that time, because it was still dark and I just went back to sleep. And I was kind of just like, oh man, it's pretty early into the day. And I accomplished a lot of the things that I wanted to. I did my workout, I took my shower, I ate, and I still had plenty of time afterwards. And so I was like, okay, well, let's play some Marvel Rivals competitive before stream so I can kind of get myself situated. Either I'll hate it and I'll come and enjoy my time here, or I'll have had a good time, and then I can go ahead and boost my already enhanced energy to be able to go ahead and allow me to have a much better time on stream as well. So it was like a win-win regardless. And now we're here, so I'm riding pretty high, I think, on my day with all that I was able to accomplish thus far. And then there was one other thing. Chat, I had a package come in. Several of my packages for stuff that I had ordered for a while ago had come in fairly recently. One of them came in, I want to say just a few days ago. I wasn't home, though, to get it, and so I had family and some other people come ahead and grab it for me. And I am currently wearing them right now, but there was some VTuber merch that I bought a while back, which was VTuber, like, I guess, brand boxers. And so I have with me currently on me after my shower, since I was able to go ahead and receive the package, and I went ahead and checked it out and verified I did order the right size, because holy God, I would feel so upset and fed up with myself if I got the wrong size. But I have VTuber brand undergarments, and I'm quite pleased with myself. Very, very happy with how a lot of things are kind of just turning up this week, and like I think last week in particular, things have kind of turned up outside of the all the extra work my job is trying to get me to do. I talked to one of my other coworkers too. They're telling me, they're like, yeah, no, we're like always trying to hire, but people just can't seem to stick like they used to, and so we're just like hiring and firing like crazy. And I was like, dang, really? So that's why they want me to work all these extra days and do all this extra work and stuff like that. That kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I'll do whatever I can whenever I can, because Lord knows this weather is not built for me, and I am not going to die on the job because of, certain people's inability to be able to go ahead and maintain stability on the job front. So I guess we'll have to wait and see how some of that stuff is going to look to be, but I will be working more as I guess the weather types like cool down some, depending on how many more people tend to stick around or not. Because I am going to be needing the money. There's a lot of other projects and things I want to be able to go ahead and get started and have looked at, but for the time being, we've stabilized. I need to go ahead and recoup some of my funding, and as well as I'm still saving, and so like it's no big deal. But I'm trying to increase that saving so I can go ahead and utilize it for bigger purchases, as well as being able to go ahead and start other projects and do other things with you guys, hopefully, especially for stream. I want to direct some of that funding to as well, along with some of the other things I have going on in my life currently. Ooh, excuse me. So there's a bit that is going on, and I am currently monitoring a few other things as well, but I believe I've said it like 3 times now, but I believe we are in as good a position to be able to go ahead and continue with what it is that we have in store today. So more Ace Attorney. We'll go ahead and get right back into it. I'm going to take another sip before we go ahead and hop into this, because it is going to be, this game is so fun, but I know that I tend to lose my voice. Oh, hang on a minute. I just realized forgot I turned the volume down. Cherry, could you and other people in the chat let me know how the audio sounds? I forgot that I had it set quieter. It's much louder now. Is that still okay? Is that still a reasonable level of audio, perhaps? I had noticed it. I think it was because we were playing Pokemon last time. I had it set down to a much lower level, just because those games tend to be quite loud. So I had that turned down previously, but It's okay? Okay, perfect. I wanted to make sure it wasn't too loud, but obviously for a game like this, you know, I have to make sure that the audio is also not, you know, unbelievably quiet, since I'm going to be the one who is pretty much doing most of the heavy lifting outside of like the BGM and whatever happens to whatever sort of ambiotic sounds they have playing. So we'll hop into it. I'll take my sip. Now this one, from what I remember, from our little demo, what is the expectation here, is my question. Because Kay is in a predicament of her own. That clock looks like it's very important as well. Someone attempts to. I doubt they would actually. They actually would kill Kay, but we'll have to see. And obviously, this does also still have to do with the prosecutors. Frick, I forgot what they're called. The group that Verity Gavel, what she's from, overruled. I guess we'll have to see. Rip Kay. I hope not. Like, it would be so weird if we lost Kay, the case before last here. Though, I guess I wouldn't be sure. I guess I'll have to see in some of the future Ace Attorney games if she's ever mentioned again, or if she's, like, what the deal would be going forward from there with some of the stuff. Also, welcome in, Shiro. I hope that you are also having a lovely and wonderful day. I guess we'll see. We'll see what this case has in store, because we're building up to the end of our investigations adventure thus far. So let's jump right into it. I gotta get used to getting back into the voices for some of them. Will you stop pacing, detective? You're kicking up dust. But I swept the floor 3 times already. Then sweep it a 4th. They're gonna take your badge, Mr. Edgeworth. How can you just stand there as cool as a cucumber? So something's moved forward then. We don't know for certain that they will. Well, it sure seems like they mean to. Judge Gavel pretty much spelled it out. So this was the last case. Truly, you're proving to be quite a threat to the committee. That's what it was. The prosecutorial committee, or the prosecutors committee. Just waiting for work to end? Ah, I get you. Well, I hope that I'm able to provide you with the appropriate amount of entertainment in your time of waiting. Oh man, I hope Gavel doesn't end up being, like, I thought she was, like, maybe not necessarily misguided, but, like, I thought she was, like, potentially a relatively chill-ish person, and so that maybe, like, you know, if shown the committee's corruption or something, that maybe she would swap sides in an actual pursuit of justice or something. But if she's actually in on it, you know, that might have to shift, I might have to shift my, my approach on how we should go about perceiving her. But I want to believe, I'm still huffing the cope, that Gavel may still turn around, or maybe isn't as malicious as she could be. Do you see the Twitch drama with the AI training system? I didn't see it in full. I saw it was happening, and I opted out of it myself, just because I wasn't sure if that was something that was something that I wanted to. I tend to opt out of most AI things, since I know that, like, I don't know necessarily as to what the thing it is that they're seeking to train or understand or learn, but I don't want to have a particular part in it, regardless, good or bad, and so I opted out of it. I saw a lot of people were showing ways to be able to go ahead and do that, and so I went ahead and did it myself as well. And so I'm not sure what the full extent of it is. I didn't go ahead and read through a lot of the posts going about it, namely not Twitch's. But I figured that it wasn't worth the trouble, and so I opted out of it. Everyone should be opting out of that. I'm not sure what it was that they're looking to go ahead and interview or like figure out with their AI, or what it is that they could go ahead and get with it, but I didn't want any part of it regardless. Twitch employees said it was likely their own channel would be opted out. Dang. So this is like even among the staff, like this was not a universally agreed upon thing, and may have had strong influence from either outside forces or really high up forces. Interesting. I did not know that, or at least I didn't understand, or I didn't know to like what depth and extent it went into. But of my own volition and my own personal interest, I chose to opt out of it, just off of like simple notions and things that I wasn't sure about. No doubt you'll be called to appear before the committee in due course. And they said that I would be called to appear before the committee, nothing more. Well, I don't care. I won't stand for it. What if we never get to work together again? I thought of you would welcome the prospect, detective. After all, it would mean that you could work with someone less problematic. Don't say anything. Don't say that, sir. I've never heard anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic. You're not just looking for an excuse, are you? To become a defense attorney, I mean? That is very interesting. I'm pretty sure Edgeworth will probably still stick to the prosecutor's path, but it is an interesting notion since it's been more than one time now that Edgeworth has been either on the defense's side or has worked very much in tune with a defense attorney, at least from what I've seen. So who's to say? I mean, Twitch is... Twitch, the Twitch... Wait, what? So then why did they roll out the decision if the main Twitch channel is even saying, hey, you... What? That is so weird. What a bizarre decision. And then to also go through the announcement. It's like, I don't know. That's so bizarre. It's like kind of backwards in logic. It's like, oh, we're rolling this thing out, but you shouldn't use it. Even though we're the ones rolling it out, you really shouldn't use this, you know? We're trying to sell it, but we're also telling you shouldn't buy it. You shouldn't be into this, all right? Very, very bizarre behavior. Yeah, tells you everything you need to know. Or if not, then it at least should make you raise at least a few eyebrows and kind of decide on your own what your own interest should be at. Huh. That is very weird. I was very unfamiliar with the depths at which it was going to. Even Twitch themselves, or I guess the main Twitch channel, was like, yeah, no, we're going to opt out of it, so you probably should too. And I'm pretty sure, didn't they also tweet or say that, because I was auto opted in, that everyone's auto opted in, and so if you wanted to, that's so sneaky too, that if you wanted to opt out of it, you had to do it manually. They said that they didn't make it opt in because no one would do it. Of course not. Either channels that are already dead or nobody really looks after would probably still be opted into it, and whether or not that would be a benefit to them, I guess, is up in the air. But yeah, no, if you're that's so sneaky. Oh my god. Oh man, this is why I told my some of my other chatters, a couple of my other regulars, that that's why I'm seeking to like have a separate options with where it is that I divert my content to. And I did have I do still have, but I haven't dual streamed to it in a while now, but my Kick channel as well was, excuse me, like a separate option that I have. We've decided ultimately that I would if I were to go ahead and have a separate means of where I would divert my content to, that it would be YouTube. And I think that it's worked out for the best for now, since it is still my current archive of where everything will end up. But I am still on the cusp of thinking of maybe triple broadcasting, triple streaming to Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, if my internet can handle all that, depending on what I'm playing and stuff, just so I could have as many avenues and as many routes to allow myself. Because Twitch, it's convenient and it's good for what it offers and stuff like that, but holy hell, does it feel like so many times they just shoot themselves in the foot with just pure hubris or I can't tell what it is that they're thinking at all, because it doesn't feel like they're trying to make money. If I were saying that they're just trying to be greedy, malicious, I guess I'll watch my tongue for now. But if they had ulterior motives to line their pockets, they're not doing a good job at that either. So when competition eventually arrives that properly rivals Twitch, or could even maybe sync it as a whole, I think that would probably be of the best interest for like most, if not all, people on the platform, which is why alternatives are actively being sought out. And so like I have YouTube where I also stream to, and I have I can't say I have necessarily regulars besides like the people who I've already cultivated on Twitch who occasionally will hop over there if it's more convenient for them to be able to go ahead and do that, to go ahead and watch there. But yeah, just wherever else I can, you know, I want to be able to go ahead and either have a means of broadcast or just having some sort of a reach so that other people can be aware of it. Because Twitch, I don't know. I've been on the mindset that Twitch is probably going to fall. It's crumbling a lot, but I feel like it's going to fall sometime pretty soon if they don't start like cleaning up their act and like actually like look to go ahead and do like decent to good changes for their platform. I don't know. There's a lot to say about Twitch and how they handle things. Also, if you do a stream together with someone that has it on, your stream will be used for their ad. What the heck? Yeah, no, that is very sneaky behavior. Twitch isn't even profitable apparently. Apparently, that's why they had to like shut down servers in I think South Korea or something like a few years back. And they're still like bleeding money and stuff. And so it's like why go through the process? If you're going down, why like slowly burn everything that like made you even remotely like usable? Like I wouldn't mind moving all of my activities to YouTube. It's just that I have much more experience on Twitch, and I have a lot already like kind of built up on it, and so like it would be a shame, but like I wouldn't be surprised if like tomorrow it was like, well, Twitch completely imploded and like everything on it is gone. You know, I still have a lot of what I have right now, and I could just go ahead and shift to some of the other areas that I've already kind of just like laid the foundation and like the seeds for like what it is that I want to go ahead and do. So, you know, who's to say? But like, yeah, no, that is quite the sticky situation that they themselves put them in, whether it be people from the higher ups or whatever. Like it seems Twitch is a mess. They don't even, it feels like not even like the employment themselves know what's going on or who like which side they want to take and whatever. But like it is utter nonsense that goes on around here. It is truly like not just a clown fest, but the whole circus. Because I won't let you. You're Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor, you hear? To become a defense attorney, huh? The circumstances of my father's death set me on the path to become a prosecutor. But I'd only been interested in the law to begin with thanks to my father as well. And his work as a defense attorney. You gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me that you got a big decision ahead of you, one only you can make. Are you listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I said I won't let you do this. Really, Detective, there's no need to be so dramatic. Who knows? The next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your salary assessments. Huh? Really? So, no more instant noodles? I mean, no. What are you saying, sir? I don't care about any of that stuff. But you thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment. We're busy in here. Come back later. The K? Oh, it's not K. Who are you? A nurse? A doctor? Who are you? Hey there, is the prosecutor in? Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Look, pal, what part of we're busy don't you get? Wait outside and I'll be with you in a bit. Oh, that's not good. Your face is as red as a tomato. Red face, gritted teeth. Let's see. I said we're busy. Oh, wait, that's it. Stomach cramps, right? No need to worry. It's nothing an injection can't cure. Now roll up your sleeve for me. It won't hurt much. Lady, what are you? No, pal. No thanks, pal. I'm healthy as can be. And who might you be? Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to introduce myself, huh? Her name is Needler? Miss Needler? The nurse? Nurse Needler? Her given name is a reference to Florence Nightingale, a 19th century nurse considered the founder of modern nursing. Her surname is meant to sound like Needler, referencing the use of injections. I didn't get the first half of that. I guess I can see where the connection could be made. Now, that being said, the lady with a needle named Needler, What does her hat say? Florence Needle. Oh, I see. Florence Nightingale. Okay. So I see. I read the first part, not the second half yet. The name's Needler. Florence Needler. Well, is she at least good at her job? It sounded like she was a fan of using needles, but not a professional by at least the sound of it, by it saying that it wouldn't hurt much. Either that or she's just a loon who absolutely loves sticking people. I'm a nurse at Hertz Hospital. That's not the same hospital I remember from the second case, yeah. It was, what was his name? That kooky doctor. Hody? Something like that. Dr. Hody, the surgeon, or the guy who did during the Innie Mini case. That guy gave me the creeps. It's a new hospital, new place. I'm a nurse at Hertz Hospital. Had to safety first. Well, nobody here is hurt, so... Oh, I'm so dumb. It just clicked too. It Hertz Hospital. Okay, I just got that too. Wow. Nobody here is hurt, so... Are you sure that you have the right room? Yeah, you're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? Wow, those are some deep furrows in your brow. Are you feeling alright? Yeah, like she seems really into her job. Like she leans in and everything, puts her hands together and is like, alright, leave it to me. Don't worry, nothing a needle can't fit. Yeah, I'll give you an injection. Are you feeling alright? Suffering from a severe headache? I could give you an injection that'll... I'll be fine, please. Thank you. Could you please just tell us what you're doing here? Huh? Oh, sure. Well, it's like this. I brought somebody to see you. Wait right here. I'll go grab her. Wait. Is it Kay? Don't tell me Kay survived the fall, right? Or is this supposed to... What happened? I'm so confused. Too late. No, I wonder who she brought along. She's here from a hospital. Maybe it's a patient? Someone you cut down to size with your trademark rapier wit. And what exactly is that supposed to mean? There's more to the hurts that you will learn later. Hurts. Uh-oh. Is that why, like, her needles hurt? Is there like another one? She's like Miss Anastasia or whatever, and like she's like, oh yes, we'll just put you to sleep, but painfully or whatever. And instead of like injecting you or like giving you like the gas or whatever, she like beats you with a chair or something on her fist, and just knocks you out that way. See that right there, sir? When you glare at me like that, I lose the will to live. Oh my god. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you? Surely he's exaggerating. After all, that's the look I always give him, and nothing's happened so far. Oh! What? Sorry to keep you fellas waiting. Well, thoughts? What happened? Thoughts on what? You don't recognize me? There is something about her. Something familiar. Oh my god, no. She got hit with amnesia. Oh wait, no, she couldn't. She said I don't recognize her. Wait, does she have like amnesia? This had your name on it. So I thought, just maybe... Oh no, she has amnesia. She came here expecting to get answers, but even we don't recognize her currently. She's not in her whole fit. So you really did put somebody in the hospital? Don't be ridiculous, detective. But look, sir, your name's right there on the card. Public Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, plain as day. Be that as it may. I'm so sorry, what she's trying to say is she has amnesia. Ah! Kay has amnesia. But what happened? What floor did she fall out of to receive such injuries, and obviously some sort of traumatic head injury to have allowed this to happen? Amnesia? Yes, at least that's what they tell me. Her parents must be so worried about her. I bet they're only just getting around 8 hours of sleep each night. You gotta feel for them. Do I, though? Because that's quite a lot of sleep if you ask me. Whoa, tough break. But don't you worry, alright? Since you had his card, that means that you really must know Mr. Edgeworth somehow. So just sit back and we'll take it from here, right, sir? At the very least, we might be able to help you figure out your identity. Really? Will you? It's going to come down to what you remember, but yes. Now that's the Miles Edgeworth I know. Don't worry, miss. You're as good as healed. Let's not get carried away here, detective. I'm a prosecutor, remember, not a miracle worker. Question mark, question mark, question mark. A mysterious young woman brought to the High Prosecutor's offices by Florence Needler. She appears to have lost her memory, but... Age 22. She's a 22-year-old. Ah, yeah, it does. Safety first. The nurse who works at Hertz Hospital has a worrying tendency to offer unnecessary treatments to everyone she meets. Isn't that just malpractice? Lady, you can't just be sticking whoever you come across. Everyone is not an opportunity for an injection. Oh, can I... I'm sorry. I don't remember you well enough to accept a gift like that just yet. That's alright. I wasn't offering it to you anyway. Ah, interesting. Where do we even start? So, do you remember your name, miss? I'm sorry. She's been like this since she came in yesterday. So she's only been in the hospital for a day. What was Kay doing over there? What could she have possibly have been doing that would have landed her in, potentially, if what that demo showcase was anything to go off of, the prosecutor's committee's building, that would have landed her in getting pushed off the building, it seems, and then getting injured, and then found, put in the hospital, and then also receiving amnesia. No way, that's amazing! How did you figure it out so fast? Ugh, how can one person be so emotionally draining? I found her wandering around late last night and brought her in. She lived the experience and was wandering around injured. I wanted to help out, so I went through her stuff to see what I could find. And did you find anything apart from my business card? Nothing with her name or home address. Oh, wait a second. The Yatagarasu, huh? So are we gonna... Okay, maybe... Hope Edgeworth, you are not so dumb to forget that, right? Maybe Gumshoe is, but... She's wearing this. It's a pretty unique design, right? What? This pin. Oh, even Gumshoe recognizes it. What the heck? The Yatagarasu pin. Does that mean... But it can't be. Kay, is it really you? Kay? Uh-oh. Your name. It's you, isn't it, Kay? I'm... Kay? Come on, Kay, you really don't remember? Look, it's me, Gummy. That's what you always call me. Gummy? But you're an adult, that's so rude. I don't really call you that, do I? What is her default... What did she, like, default factory reset to? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I feel so guilty now. What the heck happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Being polite and sensitive is just not. Where's the Kay I know? You're nothing like her. Careful, detective. We wouldn't want her to get the wrong impression. You make it sound as if Kay isn't normally a polite or sensitive soul. Not that he's wrong exactly, but... So what kind of person was I before? Well, first of all, your full name's Kay Faraday. You're bright and fun, full of energy, and... Oh yeah, you're a great thief. A great thief? There's a little more to it than that, but yes. Thieves generally steal other people's valuables from their dresses and vaults, but... Steal? But that must be so awful for the people I took things from. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal. Maybe I lost my memory as some sort of punishment. No, that's not what I meant at all. I don't think that did her much good, sir. But it sure explains one thing. Look at these gloves. They're just the kind of person like that would wear. Hey, that outfit. This? It's what she was wearing when they found her. But we had to get her to change out of it and put on hospital clothes, so that's why I have them. There's something on this pot here. Could it have something to do with how Kay lost her memory? I'll send the outfit out for forensics later and see what they can figure out.
Please do, Detective.
Boy, there really are some thievery clothes, huh? I'm a criminal.
You may be a great thief, but you've never committed a crime in your life. Rest assured, you are no criminal.
If you say so.
Perhaps we'd better leave it there for now.
I'm sorry. I wish I could remember who you are. How do we know each other exactly?
Well, that is... How do I put it into words?
You're Prosecutor Edgeworth's assistant. I am? So a prosecutor is the head of some sort of great thief network then?
No, not quite.
We last saw Kay 2 days ago. Perhaps we should try to figure out what she's been doing since then. Was the pin the only item on her person when you received her, Nurse Needler? There were a few other things, but I doubt any of it will be much use to you.
I'll be the judge of that. Could you please show them to us?
Well, all right then. I'm in no particular order. I present. This doesn't break any sort of HIPAA violation, does it?
A gem and ninja mask? Was she throwing a show? Was she at a show or something?
A letter, and it's addressed to Kay. Next, a ticket stub, and finally... Okay, no, it doesn't show yet. Okay, nothing suspicious on this yet. This is the pin that this is the pin Kay always wears. It's shaped like the mark of the Yatagarasu and is very eye-catching indeed. I can't imagine any thief other than Kay would want to wear it. Okay. Next, a ticket stub, and finally, a fake flower, the kind people like to spruce up their bathrooms with too. It's a corsage. I don't know flowers. Corsage? It's a corsage, Detective, and they're usually worn by women. And that's that. So, anything useful in there?
Kinda hard to tell. Frankly, I'm not really seeing a connection between any of them.
I should take a closer look at each piece later when I have the chance. A mask mounted by the Gem Ninja's face, made of cheap plastic. The letter Kay was carrying, it is addressed to her. Can I look at it right now? Ticket stub data jotted down in my organizer. A magenta flower made of fabric that is usually worn on the chest as a decoration, also known as a corsage.
This is bad. How do we get Kay's memory back? We can't let her stay like this forever.
Calm down, Detective. I have an idea.
You do? I knew you'd come to the rescue, sir. So, what is it?
Look closely at the ticket stub. Oh, it's for the viewing platform at the top of the big... The big building? That's not a description. That is the name? The top of the big building.
The big building? You know the place?
Everybody knows it's silly. It's the hottest date spot in town. They say that if a couple holds hands while they're up there, they'll stay together forever. Tee. Some sort of imprint on it. A lot of dust or something. Viewing platform entry ticket 4/4/7/28 p.m. Student 6. Use limited to the day of purchase. This is yesterday's date, and the ticket is only valid to the date specified.
Quite literal, indeed. Plus, it's a stub. That means she used it, right?
I think it's a distinct possibility. Well, shall I go see what we can find? Hold on a second. Why is this so... Was there a show for the Gem and Ninja? Dear Kay, don't worry. I'll make sure you get your precious thing back. Rosie. Rosie? Magenta flower and fabric that was usually worn in the chest of decoration, also known as a corsage. Non-refundable. Now? Just like that? The only way to figure out how Kay lost her memory is to retrace her steps.
But what about your thing with the committee?
It's not for a little while yet. We have time. Great, so can I leave Kay with you? That would be for the best, but you don't mind, do you, Kay? Oh, of course not. Thank you. Alrighty then, back to work I go. If you need anything, feel free to give me a holler at Hertz Hospital, okay? I can come running with a syringe or 3 whenever you might happen to be.
Yes, thank you. I doubt we'll be needing that particular service.
Now the detective, shall we get going? You too, Kay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, of course. Quite the predicament we've managed to find ourselves in, huh? So according to the pamphlet, the big building's 50 stories high. Where did she fall from? No way she survived a 50-story fall. Had to have at least been the 10th floor or something. Where was she? It's all offices inside, so the viewing platform up top is the only part that's... No way! She was at the top! She was outside in the picture, in the demo. No way! 50 feet? Yeah, this one's for you, sir. They were handing them out free in the ticket area. How very kind of you, detective. Kay's that just... I guess she is! I guess Kate can survive a 50-foot drop and only suffer a couple scratches, bruises, no broken anything, it looks like, and a little bit of amnesia. Viewing platform. Tree stand. Okay. The stand is over there, the tree, the viewing platform, that's where it looks like it's built. It looks like she was probably at a concert from what, like, the gist of it is. Like, the top area looks like it could be where the stage is, and then they just have stands and a couple other things. But if she was at this concert, either she stayed after the show and got pushed off when no one was looking, or she had to have been off in the corner somewhere by the tree or the stand, and literally nobody saw this anywhere, not even anyone who was just walking around outside the building whatsoever. Nobody saw, heard, or like nobody noticed a girl falling, plummeting 50 stories. I'm so curious as to how this happened. Alright, I think it's time that we headed inside. Look out, wait, what? The big building's about to fall? What? We gotta do something. Wait, what the? Oh wait, this is the kid from, the last case. He was looking at the... I remember, because he was in the same room as, oh, what's his name? Ron, he was in the same room as Ron and, Desiree, I think it was? He was in the last case. No, please, I'm begging you, stop! Nah, it's no good. Without fresh milk, my thoughts just aren't getting through to him. What? Buddy, what are you blabbering about? What's happening here? What's going on with this building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Oh, wait! I didn't even realize! The girl on the left, that's Penny! Penny Nichols. Wait, is this a show? Are we on set for the, oh, what were they called again? Global Studios? I'm so sorry, we're shooting a movie, so could you, Ah, yes, I thought as much. Forgive our intrusion, we'll get out of your way. Detective. Sorry. Really had me there for a second. Yeah, whatevs. Hey, director guy, can we take 5? I can't work under these conditions. What the hell? The kid is the one who's leading the charge here? Such terrible security for a movie shoot? Yeah, are you kidding me? We kind of just waltzed right in, no problem. Like, there was no security whatsoever. Anybody could have walked in on this and completely ruined the shot. I'm so sorry, oh gosh. So they stopped the building from falling down? That's good. I wish we had time to explain, but maybe later. Come along, you two. We'll make ourselves scarce, I think. Okay, so Global Studios is also here. Well, what's going on? Also, they have a cherry blossom tree up here. That's neat. Wait, no, she had to have gotten pushed off here. Wasn't there cherry blossoms, like, in the demo or whatever that we saw earlier? She had to have been up here. What was going on where she was, like, near this tree and the petals and stuff like that, and she what? Whoa, get a load of that view. Feel the sun on your face. Eek, the wind. It's very strong up here. Oh. A very strong wind. Maybe the wind softens some of the, like, the fall for Kay. That's okay. You stand behind me or Mr. Edgeworth here. We're both more than big enough to keep the breeze away. Speak for yourself. Well, Kate, does this place bring back any memories? I'm not sure. Have I really been here before? Perhaps simply encouraging her to talk will help. Kay, please, any thoughts or feelings that come to mind might be a clue we can use. Alright, I don't know if this will be of any help at all, but... Oh, what the heck?
I wasn't expecting that.
I still can't be sure if I've even been here before. It's so high up and the wind is so strong. It's terrifying. I don't remember. I just don't remember anything. It's no good. I'm so sorry.
No dice, huh?
I'm sorry. I feel so useless. I know I'm supposed to have all these memories, but I just can't remember.
You have amnesia, Kay. Don't be so hard on yourself. Listen, sir, maybe just this once, try not to be so intimidating, okay? Or at the very least, don't use your trademark glare on her. Nobody asked for your opinion, detective.
Okay, I don't remember. I just don't remember. I just don't remember anything. It's no good. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna press everything, but I feel like we can definitely say that she has been here before because we have the stub that says that. It doesn't have her name though, does it? You know, just says student. Okay, never mind. I thought that it said her name, and so I was thinking we could potentially use that, but let's see. Well, this ticket's... Oh, okay, well, never mind. Edgeworth, you know what? Edgeworth, you and I maybe had the same idea there. This ticket stub says otherwise. But I don't remember. I just don't remember coming here at all. I can't even imagine wanting to come here.
Hold it!
Kay used to love places like this, though. But am I really her? I feel dizzy just taking a look around. I don't even think anyone should be allowed up here. What if an old person fell, or a child? That doesn't bear thinking about.
There's a fence around all of us, and it's plenty high. There's no reason not. There's really no need to worry.
If you say so.
Hold it!
If nothing is coming to mind, then just take a look around. Do you recognize anything? Anything at all? I just had a thought. We know that Kay fell, and I feel like they could be trying to pull, like, I've suffered from, like, Ace Attorney, like, you know, left hooks out of nowhere stuff. What if this isn't Kay? What if this is Rosie? Like, what if for some reason they happen to look similar, and because she's so, like, bandaged up, that she just kind of looks like Kay, but, like, we'll see, like, from maybe her other eye, and, like, maybe... No, that wouldn't be the case. We saw her outfit, but I have, like, the feeling that, like, maybe this is somebody else. And then, they're, like, trying to play like this is Kay. Meanwhile, the real Kay is somewhere else. Kind of like how, in the second game, in the last trial, how they kidnapped, Maya. But instead of just doing, like a ransom for someone who was kidnapped, this is like, hey... Here's a doppelganger, here's a fake kind of deal. Either that or Rosie's going to be a very obvious person to spot. Like, she very much either lives up to her name or is just like the complete opposite in, like, by Ace Attorney standards, I feel. If nothing is coming to mind, then just take a look around. Do you recognize anything? Anything at all? Let's see. Ah, cherry blossoms.
Go on.
I was standing under the cherry tree. Yes, I was trying to stay out of the rain. It was raining, I remember now. And there was a red something.
So it was raining. She was underneath the cherry tree. She saw something red from where she stood, but what?
Was it something I said?
No, but if you could add that to your testimony, we can explore it further.
From under the cherry tree, I think I saw something red.
Hold it!
This something red. Could you tell me anything more about it? I'm not sure. It was just a red thing. That's all I can say.
What can we see nearby that's red?
Was it the concession stand over there, perhaps? A stand? A red concession stand? Yes, I think that was it. Somebody was walking toward me from beyond it.
And then what happened?
Then, I'm sorry.
That's all right. If you could just add what you've told us to your testimony.
There was someone walking toward me from beyond the concession stand.
The stand in question is the one behind you, correct?
That's right. I remember the red color and the person walking toward me from beyond it. I saw it from under the cherry tree.
Tell me something. This person that you keep mentioning, could you not see their face, or did you simply not know who they were?
I'm sorry, I'm just not sure.
So all we have to go on is a person was walking toward her from beyond the concession stand.
and the fact that she saw this from beneath the cherry tree.
Hold it!
It doesn't have to be related to how you lost your memory, but if anything floats up at all, just say it. Really? Well, let's see. Oh, the cotton candy from the stand there. I don't know why, but it just came to me. If you're hungry, you only have to say. Hey, you want cotton candy? You got it. My treat. Thank you. It would make my day. I have to get something out of her somehow. Maybe if I pressed her a little, I can shake something loose. Okay. The wind is so strong, but there was someone walking toward me. Oh. Someone walking me beyond the concession stand. Could it be the letter? I think it could be the letter or the mask. Okay, hang on. The tree, the stand. Okay, we've got a decent amount. Hang on. So high up, the wind's so strong, but there was someone walking towards me from beyond the concession stand. She was under the tree. Hang on. I want to make sure that we have this correct. She's under the tree, and she saw someone from the concession stand walking towards her. It was raining. Made of cheap plastic. We don't know specifically as to why. This could come up, but maybe? I'm thinking it's probably one of these two. And I'm thinking that it may be the building pamphlet first, before we go. 7:28 p.m. Non-refundable. Try this. You say that you saw someone over there beyond the stand, and that they were walking towards you. Yes, I can see them getting closer. Are you sure it wasn't a ghost? No, it was a person, I'm sure of it. But from where you were standing, anyone you saw on the other side of the From where you were standing, anyone you saw on the other side of the concession stand. Oh, on the other, okay. My brain didn't make that connection. I thought that they meant just by, like, the other side of the area by the concession stand. I didn't know that they meant behind it. Would have been floating in midair, hundreds of feet above the ground. So how on earth could it have been a person? Eek! Ah, okay. I'm not lying, I promise. Somebody, Somebody read? The stand. The stand? The stand user? Kay, did you see a stand user? At the wait, no, this isn't the at the big building, you saw a stand user? Somebody read. They were on the other side. Oh my. They were walking toward me, getting closer and closer. And then they... Oh my. Oh my god. Okay, what's the matter? You're all right. We're here. Whatever it is, it can't hurt you. I was pushed and I fell by a person, yes, a red raincoat. A person in a red raincoat who could walk on air. And who supposedly pushed her off the building. I can name one person that we've already discovered that had a red raincoat. This was clearly the work of Mr. Shelley D. Killer once again. Now, what they had to do or want with Kay Faraday is beyond me, but as we've already seen from the very first case of this game, there is such a red-hooded, raincoat-having villain that we never caught who could be making their reappearance. Just a theory. What do you think, guys? None of this makes any sense, not least of which, nobody could fall from this height and survive. Coming beyond the concession stand and pushing her off the building. Let alone also what the potential of this being crowded, or was it just the two of them? How could this have happened? Attention everyone, please stay right where you are. What's wrong, officer? I'm Detective Gumshoe, mind filling me in? Yes, sir. A body's been discovered here in the building, sir. A body? Whose body exactly? Not sure, we're still working on it, but we do know that the victim is a young... Is this gonna be our Rosie? We do know that the victim is a young woman, and that her Oh, it's worse than I thought. That her name is Kay. What? What the blazing? Uh-oh. Surely we're not talking to a ghost, are we? No, that's not Kay. Also, it's Miss Needler again. And, is this gonna be Miss Anastasia, the one that I thought about who beats people to sleep? That's not Kay. Wait, this room. Officer, isn't this... Yes, sir, this is the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Why is it? It's in the big building? And Kay was here. So it's here now. I knew that they moved out of the prosecutor's building. I had no idea they'd come here. Interesting. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, and Kay too. Wait, okay, so we've got two Kay. Okay, this is evidence now. Okay, hang on, is that... 50th floor, the committee chamber. So she was above the committee chamber. Kay was above the committee chamber, which means that this could have been someone from the committee. Surely not Gavel. And I doubt it was Eustace's dumbass. He wouldn't have pushed Kay off of a building. What? Unless... Could it be like a, Could it have been like a Matt Ungar type situation where he's been pretending to be stupid, but he's actually some sort of like super serial killer genius? Doubtful, but just a thought. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth and Kay too. How are you, Granny? How are you all doing? Is Kay feeling any better? We heard that there was some kind of incident. I'm sorry, but who might this be? This is my grandma. Hold on one sec. Oh, she can't hear. Oh! She must be the one who, must have named the building. Name's Hilda Hertz, Sonny. Okay, so of the two, at least, people in, like, medical, or at least, like, people within medical fields, there's, what is it, Dr. Hottie or whatever from the second game, and now Miss Hilda Hertz. And then, Miss Needler. And who the heck might you be? Ahem. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service. Nurse Needler, your grandmother's name, Hertz. Is she... Yep, she's the director of Hertz Hospital. This old fogue. Oh, is it Fogey or Fogue? This old fogue woman in the this old fogue woman is the woman is the head of a hospital. Oh yeah, old folk. He cut himself off. Don't you, old fogey, be you danged reprobate? He had damned danged reprobate. Whoops, my fault. Sorry, Miss Hertz. Ahem. How did you do that? Whoa, sounds like you're kind of a big deal, ma'am. Oh, that's not true. Ahem. Oh, she's got a bit of an ego too. Ahem. Not wrong at all. Oh, him? He's the one looking after the girl. The one with amnesia. It seems Dr. Hertz is a bit of an introvert. Want me to fix those brow furrows of yours, Sonny? Oh, there's no fixing those, ma'am. They're downright incurable. What? You sure you want me to say that, Grandma? Well, all right then. Now I don't got a dang thing more to say to none of ya. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No, she kind of has she talks similar to how I do, because I don't say you, I say ya sometimes. So I'm kind of in the same. But now I don't got a dang thing more to say to none of you. You go and get on your business. You hear? As long as that business doesn't involve messing with the deceased body, I got work to do. Wait, please. Not a dang thing, I tell you. Hey, you can't talk to us like that. What gives you the right, huh, pal? She smacked the grandma's head. Oh, didn't I mention? Grandma's also a coroner. Oh, what the hell? Oh, damn. She's so talented, or she's got so many, she's trained in so many things, huh? She's in charge of this case, which means ouch. Which means exactly that. Ahem. What do you mean, exactly what? How am I supposed to know? She said it, not me. Oh my god, and they beat up on each other.
Huh. It's like I'm trapped in a comedy routine. I can't escape.
Well, we've got a body to be looking at. Catch you later, gang, and take care. Who is this? I feel like this has to be our Rosie. What the heck is their deal?
What does it matter as long as we have a permission to it? What does it matter as long as we have permission to investigate?
We're not going to get permission, though. This is the part where, as we're in the midst of conversation, objection or overruled will happen to come about, and some idiot and the pretty lady who comes with him will interrupt us in the midst of our blight and stop us from going any further.
What does it matter? It matters a bunch, sir.
What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Examine the scene of the crime, of course. What kind of prosecutor would I be if I didn't?
No? Are we going to be able to get away with this?
All right, let's get to work.
Oh my god, we actually are able to go ahead and do something. That person over there is called Kay, right?
Surely that means I can't be the Kay that you know. That's what we're looking to figure out, but don't worry. You're the Kay we know. I'm certain of it.
Thanks.
A Kay who lost her memory and a victim who shares her name. Both meeting their respective fates here at the big building. No doubt this case will be the key to restoring our Kay's memory. I'd stake my life on it.
Okay, hang on. So...
Can't be easy reading books that size, or lifting them for that matter. And the committee only just moved. It must have been quite the undertaking.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize the huge spill of blood up top there.
Hauling stuff around like this is my forte. They should have given me a call. Well, if we run into the chairman, I'm sure... Wait a minute.
Is the chairman the one who sits right in the middle with a gold around his seat?
I'll be sure to ask if there's any more heavy lifting to be done.
Nick, I was joking, sir.
I can't be carrying stuff like up 50 flights of stairs. I have a real job to do.
There's no elevator here. It's stairs. 50 flights of stairs. No way, there has to be an elevator.
I was joking too, detective. But why were you planning on taking this?
Okay, I was like, why the hell would anybody take 50 flights of stairs for this? God forbid, these prosecutors must have legs of steel.
Okay. Nothing... Okay. Nice, neatly arranged bookshelves stretching off into the distance. Quite a pleasing sight, don't you think?
Sure is. There ain't a speck of dust on any of them.
Reminds me of my special method for cleaning your office.
Reminds me of your special method for cleaning your office, sir.
Sweep, then vacuum, then wipe it all down twice.
Then on goes the floor wax, and then...
If only you approach your actual job with the same level of rigor.
Okay, and then... Oh, the books are different here. Okay. So we have just a couple things to look over, it looks like.
An enormous semicircular desk with seatings for 11. It almost reminds me of a certain legend.
I know the one, sir. The Knights of... the Knights of the Brown Table, right? Whoops, guess that wasn't it. The Newts of the Brown Table. The Knives of the Brown Stable?
Further and further from the mark. I'll refrain from rubbing his nose in it, for now.
That's a lot of books, sir. It's kind of intimidating if you ask me.
Intimidating? What would be more welcoming than a good book, detective? Guess that depends. I got the chewing out of my life in a library back in the day for running laps inside it. But this isn't really a library, is it? So maybe I can jog around a little bit, work off some of the anxiety. Something tells me that if I don't stop him, he might very well start running around and around.
Okay, so this looks very important. What happened here? Wait, no, the blade doesn't have any blood on it. How did somebody...
It's a statue of the goddess of justice.
You should know your stuff, sir. So, does she dole out blessings or what?
No, she's not that kind of goddess, detective. She's a symbol of the sanctity of the law. The scales represent justice, the sword retribution, the blindfold shows her impartially. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
I can... Oh no, it doesn't let me go up. I was going to try to see if I could go... Okay, well, there isn't much to examine around here. It's blood and the statue itself.
Whoa, this is one big statue. What is it even for?
The goddess of justice stands in judgment over the committee's proceedings against corrupt prosecutors. And if I'm not very much mistaken, it's Paul Halik's original. Wow! It's a Paul Halik original. We get mentioned of the past case. You mean the victim from the IS-7 incident, sir? Mr. Artie Frost? No matter how murky his name or morals were, there is no denying his skill. This is a genuine work of art. I heard someplace that a lot of good artists are either geniuses or eccentrics. Which do you think he was? I don't know about Halik, but Larry is definitely an eccentric. Oh, Larry. There's a pool of blood here at the foot of the statue. Judging by the amount and how it just spread, I'd say that this is where the victim was killed. But we don't have a murder weapon. But the body's on the table behind us, sir. How come? I can only surmise that the killer must have moved it for some reason after committing the murder. Okay, so I don't think there's anything left to look at here. Yeah, that's everything. So now, I guess it's time that we get to a little bit of talking here, huh? Sorry, but we're kind of busy right now. Grandma's still looking over the body. You stay the heck out of my way, you hear? So could you give us a few more minutes? Of course. We'll come back and examine the body ourselves later after she's done. Okay, so no, I can't look at it. Okay, anything else we can get off of you? Yes, can I help you with something? This is quite the room. The big wooden box is full of books, the big person carved out of stone, a sparkly window. Seems that you've even forgotten the names of some everyday objects. Let me try to jog your memory, Kay. Repeat after me. Bookshelves. Books. Elves. Stained glass. Stolen glassware. Law books. Law breaker? Goddess statue. Got this snatched too? Is it just me or are all her mistakes pointing in a certain direction? You were loudly claiming to be my assistant just the other day, Kay. Do you really not remember anything? Does nothing about me come to mind at all? Oh, maybe I do remember one thing. I remember being on the viewing platform up on the roof. Yes? And you were pointing your finger at me? Go on. And asking me questions with a scary look on your face. That was only a few minutes ago. Wow, poor kid. Literally, her only memory is of you trying to catch her in a contradiction, sir. I'd be scared too. I might even just have given up right then and there. Yeah, that'd be the end of me for sure. If you think that's scary, Detective, just you wait. You must remember Detective Gumshoe, Kay. You and he were very close. Yeah, don't I remind you of anything? Remind me of, Wait, I do remember something. I remember Mr. Edgeworth scolding you, and not just once, hundreds of times. That's no memory, kid. That's just the joy of our day-to-day life together. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Joy, is it? I must not be doing good enough of a job reprimanding you then. I'll just have to try harder next time. So I don't think that there's... Can we talk more about this? I remember the person in the red raincoat, that much I'm pretty sure of. But were they really coming towards you from beyond the concession stand? Yes, they were walking right towards me. And I have proof, of course I do. I remember they had legs. But there's nothing out there beyond the stand. How could they have been walking on thin air? I don't know, maybe they were a ghost? A ghost? I'm sorry, Kay, but ghosts don't exist. They are the very antithesis of science. Then this is one of those contradiction things, huh? Ah, okay. I was carrying this, wasn't I? I'm sorry, I don't remember anything about it. Nothing at all. Even the tiniest clue could help. Alright, let's see. Ah! I think I might have just grabbed it on reflex with whatever... So are we going to be under the suspicion that our accused Rosie individual may have been the person who pushed... Kay? I'm under the suspicion that maybe they were a good person, but if Kay remembers grabbing onto this whenever she was pushed, potentially, maybe Rosie was attempting something at Kay. I think I might have grabbed it on reflex when whatever happened to me happened. There's a saying, right? A falling person will clutch at a straw. What's the matter? You're making a strange face.
I don't want to dissuade you from trying, but please, you need to think a little more before you speak.
I understand. I was carrying this, wasn't I? Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought that she... Okay. Okay, it looks like she says this about everything, every little piece of evidence that we found on her person. Okay, what about this one? Okay, no, she says about everything. You like pins, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Not particularly, no.
Still, you always seem to have one on you.
It's a part of the job, I'm afraid, and this one is also a piece of evidence.
Oh, so you carry things with you you don't like around as a form of willpower training.
That's not it at all.
Hilda Hertz, 60. Okay. Doesn't look like we have much more conversation to be had. If things had gone as they were meant to, I'd be standing at the podium right now.
Yeah, guess so, huh? I'm glad the hearing got delayed, but I wish it wasn't because someone died.
Although it would have been that much harder to investigate had my badge been taken away. The best thing I can do now is the best thing I can do right now for all parties involved is to get the truth behind this incident. Guess we'll talk to the cop. Officer, tell me about the security arrangement for this room.
Yes, sir. You need a special key card to enter, sir.
Interesting. So not just somebody can enter. In which case, the person who discovered the body would have been...
Yes, sir, a member of the committee. They found it when they arrived for today's hearing.
The hearing. My hearing. Which would be underway right now if it wasn't for this.
Oh, don't tell me.
Oh, don't tell me, 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 don't tell me. Sorry to intrude. Oh! Oh, it's even better than I thought! Oh my lord, it's so much better than I could have thought. Who are... Huh? What's that, Grandma? I'd know that voice anywhere. That's Von Karma's little girl. You know her, Miss Hertz? Oh, so you two know each other. Francisca! Like, what do you be question mark? I know who this is. Hang on, I'm gonna take a sip. Ugh. It has been a long time, Grandma Hertz. And you as well, Miles Edgeworth. What? What's she doing here? Francisca von Karma. She is the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a prosecutor like myself. These days, she's mainly been working with Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be abroad. Don't look surprised. Where my investigations lead, I follow, no matter where in the world they might be. Which means that there must be some kind of international angle to this case. Yes? You know full well that I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring. This has been going on since the first game, hasn't it? And that I won't rest until it has been destroyed, and its ill-gotten goods recovered. So the smuggling ring is involved then. That information is to be shared on a need-to-know basis. And you know I don't need to know. I see that she means to be as helpful as ever. Miss Von Karma, was it? Grandma wants to tell you something. I'm about done here. Scene's all yours. In that case, we'd like to examine the body ourselves too, if you wouldn't mind. I mind plenty. I remember where I heard about you now, you dang varmint. Don't need no soon-to-be ex-prosecutor messing the place up. Go on, get. Oh my god, she does have a southern accent. Just remember it's not me saying this stuff, okay? Please, Granny, it's important. Who you calling Granny, little missy? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
This is going nowhere.
I didn't want to have to do this, but... Francisca, I need you to add us to the investigation. We have to see the body up close. We'll never learn the truth about what's happened to Kay. As in, Kay Faraday. Please, you gotta help us out here. Kay needs us. I don't know what you're up to, but... Very well. Thank you. You won't regret it. Of course, I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later. We owe you, sir, big time. I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy. The classic. Ah! Well, Grandma Hut, will you allow them to examine the body? I ain't about to say no to an international big shot like yourself, hon. But you sure about this? Yeah, I agree with Grandma. Are you sure you're sure? Of course I'm sure. I'm a prerogative to judge the whole world in my name. That's just common sense. Of the extremely arrogant sort, perhaps? Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Well, you heard her. Try not to get fired, okay? Don't worry. It'll take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation should things turn sour. Unlike me, who's on the verge of losing my badge. Alright, the investigation continues now. Alright, Granny. Okay. Oh, what the? No, not that one. I wanted to look at the... Okay. She looks like, This has to be Rosie, right? She kind of looks like, Oh, shoot. I'm blanking out. What was her name again? Lana. She kind of, is it Lana? Emma's older sister. She kind of looks like Lana to me. But, like, there's a familiarity to it. Well, one thing's for certain. This isn't Kay. She doesn't even look like her. I think we knew that already, Detective. Our Kay's standing right over there, after all. The victim looks to be in her 30s. She's wearing a white suit. She could be she worked in one of those offices here in the building. Perhaps, for now, she remains unidentified. The question is, why did the police seem to think her name was Kay? I must scour the scene and expect anything that catches my attention. Well, let's start with the obvious here. We might have our murder weapon. You think this could be the murder weapon? A three-armed candelabrum. A candelabrum. The victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds to the chest. Puncture wounds that could have well been made by these spikes. A candle album? Not quite, Detective. A candelabrum. A candle holder, in other words. Ah, I gotcha. That reminds me. I forgot to pay my electricity bill once a while back, and I had to live by candlelight for a whole month. Who does that in this day and age? It may be too obvious, but this does seem to be the murder weapon. They are also red, I'm assuming lined with blood. But it may be that they were just stabbed 3 times in a way that could have been made to look. There's also a slash wound on her face. The victim's hair is caked with blood. Looks like she was hit with something, huh? Unfortunately, it's too early to say for certain. Perhaps an answer will turn up if we investigate further. Okay. A pure white jacket with a deep red stain on its label. This jacket, the buttons are on the wearer's right-hand side. What's so weird about that? Buttons always go on the right, no? Not on women's clothing. Traditionally, the buttons would be on the left. Like I always say, sir, you sure know your stuff. This is common knowledge, Detective. Nothing else seems to be amiss. Wait, what is this in the pocket? A pair of gloves, also white. They don't seem to be soiled in any way. I imagine they must have belonged to the victim. Okay. Nothing on the boots. I'll have to look at these other 2 bits individually, and then this as well. This book! What the? That's Kay's promise notebook. It's where she wrote down all of the promises she made to her dad. Haven't seen that in a while. Indeed. A book of vows made by a child to her father. What exactly is it doing here? Oh, I just remembered something Detective Bad told me a few years back. He said something precious to Kay had disappeared from the station. What? Evidence went missing from police custody. Detective Bad said he looked for it everywhere, but no dice. What could this mean? And why did it turn up here of all places? You there. What do we know about this notebook, officer? The victim was holding it when they found her, sir. It was the only thing with any kind of name on it at the time. So that's how she became Kay.
Talk about a red herring. Still doesn't explain how she ended up with it, though. If only we had a few more leads on the victim's true identity. So, I'm under the impression that this could be Rosie, but this could also be some sort of a separate red herring, since it seems like there's a lot of confusion that's wanted to be had about this case in particular. So not only are they trying to label this person as K, but also this could be a farce to try to get them labeled as Rosie or someone else. So hang on, let's get this first. It seems that she suffered a serious burn in her hand, to her hand at some point. You think it had something to do with how she died? No, this scar's too old for that. I would imagine it's happened some time ago. She's holding something. Detective, could you open her hand for me? Yes, sir, right away. What is that? Wait, I know. It's a loyalty card, probably from a store. Ouch! It's a key card. Why, sir, why? The question we should be asking is, what does it open? Okay, well, I think we have some bits of information to work off of. There's something pinned to the jacket here. A piece of magenta fabric. Whatever it was, it looks like it was torn off pretty roughly. I think I can make at least a deduction. Eureka! Eureka! Judging by its appearance, I'd say that the flower Kay was carrying originally belonged to the victim. Maybe the victim, like maybe it could be an outfit swap, maybe, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, now that you mention it, it does look like looks like it's made out of the same fabric. Indeed. Let's make a closer comparison. The torn edges match up exactly. You've got a heck of an eye, sir. Magenta flower. If the flower belonged to the victim, this implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, it appears that the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay Faraday was involved in the incident somehow, and based on what we're seeing here, we may have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect. Not again! Got pulled away. What name puns you need? I don't think any so far, or that we've met. I think I can get the one for Granny Hertz. Or, hold on. Does she have a Hilda Hertz? Granny Hertz. Yeah, we haven't met too many other characters thus far. What? But there is no way she could have done this. I can't even begin to imagine it. There isn't a murderer's bone in her body. Nevertheless, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion. For the moment, we're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Miles Edgewells? It's so nice to see Francesca back again, since she was only in like, what, 1 or 2 cases in the last game? I think it was like the case on the plane, and then the one right at the end, the extraterritoriality case. For better or for worse, yes. Heal the hurt. Oh, okay. I didn't get that one away. Heal the hurt. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so there was that deduction to be made, but then also high probability that this is probably someone who is of the committee, and my assumption is that this could be Rosie, but this person also kind of looks like Lana. So Lana was a high-seated person in the prosecutor's like arena, so I would imagine that the victim's keycard probably grants access to this room, wouldn't you? Let me go find out, sir. I'm back. They found some details on the keycard in the security system. It's for this room, just like you said. So the victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely. Assuming that the keycard actually belonged to her, yes. Indeed. Yes, this is for the committee chamber. It's not named, or it has no means of, oh, there's still something to look at here? Did I miss something? Oh, right, the wounds, okay. It doesn't look as if there was anything in the chest pocket. Nothing except this hole right here. By the look of how the fabric was torn, I think it was pierced by something sharp. Can't keep your coins in there now, let it all fall right out. Have you never heard of a change purse, detective? Sure have, sir. It's another word for a pocket, right? I give up. Oh, okay.
I guess we just needed to go ahead and click on the last thing. It seems that we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim. I'm just waiting. He's gonna show up. Him and Gavel. Then, am I really Kay? Can you really be sure? Of course we're sure. What are you talking about? Thank you. And the person lying there? Is someone you may have murdered. But that's all we can say for now. That's the Hertz pun I was referring to. Oh, so there was Granny Hertz and then Nurse Needler. No, there's no way she did it. Isn't that right, sir? Indeed, I don't believe the Kay that we know could have done something like this. You're becoming a real softy, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, I knew they were gonna be here. Now, I don't know if this... I can imagine that this is probably Eustace, but I guess I can't count Gavel out. Look who it is again. Ugh, I know that voice. Okay, it was just who I thought it was. Oh, and why does his theme have to take over so much? Oh my god. With a winning smile and the #1 name in the business, it is I, Prosecutor Eustace Winner. Hello, Gavel. Please forgive the intrusion. Step away from that body, Edgeworth. I didn't call for you, and I don't need you. This case is mine, and what the victim would have... it's what the victim would have wanted. You knew the victim? So it really is her. But be not afraid, everyone, for the goddess of justice will guide us to the truth. She sure will. Now that I'm here, everything is going to be all right. Whoever did this will live to regret it. I'll show them what... Thank you! Thank you, Francisca! Someone needed to smack this kid up a couple of times over. I'm so glad... You know what? I didn't realize how much I needed Francisca to be here, but she's absolutely the person that was most needed to be here. I was given a gift I didn't even know how much I wanted. The useless winner. Yep, he's finally arrived. Miles Edgeworth, who is this imbecile? Why am I getting the death glare? I've got nothing to do with him. Francisca von Karma, I presume? My apologies. I should have introduced myself sooner. Verity Gavel at your service. At least they can be civil with one another. And the deceased in this case is... Ah, so this is Rosie. This is our Rosie then, huh? Rosie Ringer, attorney at law and a member of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Rosie Ringer. Do we have a... No, we do not have a profile for her yet. Ow! Oh, what's up? Welcome on in. How goes it? I hope that you are having a wonderful day. The one time we accept her whipping? Well, I guess it depends on who you ask and where it's being directed to, but most certainly this is a very good time to accept Francesca's whipping. Ringer, Rosie, ring around the Rosie. That's actually quite clever. Rosie Ringer, huh? Attorney at law with a member, and a member of the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence. Attorney at law, I see. That would explain the key card. So this is our Rosie. So you're the lead prosecutor. Hang on. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get your precious thing back. Oh, so Rosie was probably gonna give, whoops. Rosie was probably gonna give back Kay's promise book. That's probably why it was lost and why Detective Bad could never find it again, because it was someone who was a part of the committee. Now, what this has to do with why that could have potentially led to her murder, whether it was on purpose or whether the notebook had anything to do with it or not, I'm not sure yet. But the fact that it was probably in her hands and she was planning to give it back to Kay, may have led to some sort of a unnatural webbing, like a spider's web, adding another area to connect. Work sucks, but how are you? I'm doing quite well. I think I've had a relatively good day. I woke up early, I took care of a whole bunch of things. I'm feeling good. I ate, I'm hydrated. I'm feeling pretty good about how I'm willing to go ahead and tackle the day. And so today's going to be probably a very, very good stream day. But I hope that your day gets much better despite the current lackings that work has offered you. Whenever you get off of work, I hope that the time that you give yourself to go ahead and have for your break works out wonderfully, whether it's gaming, relaxing, sleeping, eating, making sure that you're taking care of whatever it is that you need to, while also being active in some form of self-care is, I think, would probably be for the best. Who died in this episode? Rosie Ringer is her name, I think. Here she is, Rosie Ringer. She was a defense attorney and served in the committee alongside Judge Gavelle. So this is someone who, she's probably a mentor then, since she's older than her. Hopefully, God, I'm still on the cope that I don't think Gavelle is bad. I think that she may be a little misguided, either through the committee or something else. I don't think she's bad. I do not think that she is malicious. What did you eat? I had Spanish dish I hadn't had in a while. Chilaquiles. Very, very tasty. I had some of that this morning. And then I've did my workout, showered, took care of all the other things I felt like I needed to go ahead. And so I'm pretty well set, pretty well kept, I think, for how I feel to go ahead and tackle the day. So I'm all good. Oh, you're home now. Okay, never mind. So your work time has ended. So I hope that in the time that you do have off, that you are able to go ahead and take care of whatever extra responsibilities that you have still, and you're able to go ahead and relax and enjoy yourself. They look the same age? I can see that. Actually, I can kind of see what you're talking about a little bit. Gavelle. It looks like there's like maybe some like more of an eye bags under Miss Ringer, which could define, I guess, a little bit more towards her age, because she definitely lacks in the wrinkles, whether it be through makeup or whatever else. They both look very well kept, though, is the thing. So that, and they're not too far apart in age. What is it, like 5? No, not 5. Actually, no, that's over half a decade older. Never mind. Okay, I thought they were like 5 years apart, and I was like, that's not that like drastic of a change between one another. So you're the lead prosecutor. Oh my God. I was actually somewhat engrossed in the conversation. I completely forgot about this moron. Thank you, Francesca. Thank you. Getting ready to head home from work. So you too, Shiro. You guys are practically running the same times to get off of work. Well, I hope that for what it's worth, that the workday provides you excellent fruit for your labor, and that whenever you are off, that you're able to enjoy your time and relax appropriately. I'll take another sip in the meantime. Yep, which means that the case will be solved in... You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy. If you want to know my name, all you have to do is... Ow! Yes, Francesca, yes! Whip this idiot into shape! Stop babbling and tell me now. It's Eustace. Eustace Winter. I think we've already established where the balance of power lies in this particular room. Mr. Guy in charge? Here, this is from Grandma. What's this? Oh, the preliminary findings. Looks like the game is over for you, Edgeworth. This isn't a game, Mr. Winner. Alright, that's me done. See you next stiff. Yeah, home time. I could murder a bowl of noodles right about now. We're out of here, everybody. Stay healthy. Is that it? She's so hunched over. Well, I guess I can see why she needs the help from her granddaughter. Let's see. So the wound on the back, the wound on her head is from when she fell over after she died. Wait, huh? The wound on her head is from when she fell over after she died? Are we under the assumption or the pretense here that the murderer moved her and her head injury happened after she died? Or are you saying that somehow, because that sentence doesn't make sense. Are you saying that her body got up and moved and injured itself after she died? That feels like that's going to be very weird. Going to a con this weekend, so I'll be done with work for the week. Well, congratulations. I hope that you're able to go ahead and enjoy your time. Conventions are always fun. I have my last convention for the year is going to be happening in December. So I've got a little bit of time before I'm going to my next convention, and I'm looking to figure out what my next cosplay should be. I think I have it figured out, though. I've spoken with some of my other moderators on what it is that I'm probably going to want to go ahead and dress up as. And then kind of see what it is that we're able to go ahead and accomplish in the time that we're given that weekend. So I hope that you're able to go ahead and enjoy your time, meet the people that you want to meet, go ahead and see the things that you want to see, but also be responsible with your money, because I have been on the receiving end of buying a lot of or enough of things to make me feel bad after conventions based on my spendings. But God, it feels like such a trap. There's so many good things to get at a convention, but I'm able to hold back a lot more now because a lot of the posters and plushies and other things that I've bought, other sorts of memorabilia for those times, depending on who the artist is and what it is in particular that I have bought before. I'm starting to run out of space to put them at, and so I have to figure out. I have to be a little bit more picky and particular about what it is. Ow! Thank you for the biddies. What's up? Ow! I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? I got a little bit of amnesia from that assault, dude. Ow! I think wait, hold on. Got two main targets to meet and three side targets. Ooh, do share. Because I have to see, because I'm going to speak with one of my mods, because at least one of them tends to like keep track and being like, oh, so here are the
These
guests,
nuts
and
smell
ow,
nice.
what the heck? What's that for? I'm still going through the conversations, the individual chats, as well as offering my own little tidbits of knowledge based on my own experiences. But one of my moderators, he's the one who will keep tabs on it. It'll be like, so like who's on the guest list, what the times are, and like what the some of the events and stuff will be. And so we're going to be keeping an eye on to see if any early people or any people early on have already signed on for any of that stuff. So we'll see who we're probably going to be likely to want to go ahead and meet. Because one of my other moderators, I have to force him to go ahead and meet people. Dude sometimes is a nervous wreck, so I have to go ahead and help him out, stand near him or with him, with who he is that he wants to go ahead and see. But he always feels good about it after the fact. It's just kind of like a stage fright thing, or definitely like a social anxiety thing. But he always feels good about it afterwards. So I feel good. Like even though it's kind of like oh it makes him uncomfortable, he feels good by the end of it, and so I feel like it's a necessary push type deal thing. I think she was stabbed, died standing up, and then fell down. Ah, okay, that could. Oh my God, that's brutal. Or Eustace could be wrong. Well, I prefer. If it was me personally, I would rather take the latter. This guy feels like he's always wrong, so I feel like that's the most probable. You can spend responsibly at cons. I have yet to have worked it out that theory, but I believe it is possible for one to be able to go to a convention and not blow at least a paycheck or two's worth of money uh, for that. But that's part of the reason why I do also work extremely hard in the winter time, because I have a convention that I go to, and even more so now, especially, I'm going to want to have to buy some things for stream and other things. So I'm definitely going to be needing extra funds for that when that comes around. But I'm going to work it off primarily around that time. So we'll see. We'll see how that all kind of goes and comes as time proceeds. All right, yes. Thank you for the con money. What's up? I appreciate it greatly, and I will go ahead and use all those biddies uh, for what they should probably be best directed towards. Whatever that happens to be, whether that be a plushie, a figurine, a poster of some kind, maybe a weapon or something. I don't know. You can find all kinds of things at conventions. So many of them I have been tempted into buying. Expect to spend about 250 at the con for autographs. Ooh, oh my God, that reminds me. I'm still riding off of the high for it earlier this year. I went to a convention around March or April, I think. It was very early into the year, but I went ahead and I met the voice actor for Sanji in One Piece. His Japanese voice actor went to a convention that I went to, and that's my favorite character in One Piece. And I met his Japanese voice actor, and I was dressed up as Osoba Mask from Wano Country. And I know a little bit of Japanese. I had been like practicing and studying because I want to be able to eventually go and visit, and so I'm at least not necessarily conversational level, but like I can read characters and certain things, and like get certain conversations within context to certain things, as well as I'm able to speak certain phrases and sentences to a point. And so I was able to communicate despite the translator, or even with the help of the translator sometimes, to be able to get certain messages across. And I got we were kind of just talking back and forth. I shook his hand. He shook my hand because I said, Hirata-san no 声は Subarashide. I said that his voice was great. I thought it was incredible. And he so happily, he like big smile on his face. He looked at the two people that were also in the room. He leaned over the table, shook my hand. I felt like I could fall and die in like on the spot there. And but we kept talking, and I remember through our conversations with help from the translator sometimes, and just kind of like going back and forth over certain aspects. Because I also showed him. I took with me, but they told me that I couldn't really do anything with it. But I wanted to show at the very least, because I think a couple years prior, I think during the first year of the One Piece live action on Netflix, I went ahead and I met Taz, who is the live action Sanji for the One Piece Netflix series. And so I have a picture that they printed out that I had keep in one of my cabinets, as well as I think on my phone. I have two variations of the picture just so I could always have it. And I took that with me to go meet with Hirata-san. And I showed him that I had met Taz as well, since the Netflix cast as well as the original cast have all met and interacted with one another before. And so I showed him that I had met, that I'm a pretty dedicated Sanji fan. Like I'm pretty kept up with how the different variations of him have been around thus far. And the best part of it still for me personally was there was signings there. They were expensive, even more expensive than I thought they were going to be, and even more still, very limited to what it was that you could get signed, because I was thinking maybe I could get my Taz picture signed, or maybe my Sanji cookbook that I have. I was like, maybe I can get one of those things signed. I think it'd be really, really cool. But they told us very early on in the line that if we were going to meet with Hirata-san, the only thing that you could take with you that was outside of the convention to get signed were Funko Pops. I do not own Funko Pops, and so I was like, damn, that sucks. I guess none of the things that I brought with me can get signed. And then they were like, okay, well, if you don't have that, you could just get like a board signed. Like we have like these little boards that we have people get signed by, people who come to the conventions, overseas voice actors, all types, to be able to go ahead and have something signed onto them. And I was like, okay, I'll take that. And they're like, okay, yep, it's going to be $210 or $30. And so I was kind of just like, ugh, oh my God, why is it so expensive? But like, I knew what I was there for, and I knew what I wanted. Granted, I didn't know that I had to, that I only was allowed something like Funko Pops to get that signed. I was going to try to get something much cheaper and something I already owned to allow for that to get signed. But that wasn't the case. That wasn't what was offered to me. And so I was kind of just like, fuck it, I'll do it. And it was absolutely worth it. Because even though it was a bit of a surprise, like, price, like, upcharge for that experience, absolutely worth it. And best part still for me, because I own it, I have it framed in my room. The best part for me still is that he wrote something extra, something special on my little board. Because I think for the most part, he kind of just signs maybe like a phrase or his name or like something. Like there's kind of like a set standard for like what it is that they're able to sign, or what they have kind of like set for themselves that they sign and stuff like that. But for mine, he wrote something a little extra. He wrote the original line for whenever Sanji first turns into Osoba Mask, Stealth Black, in the manga and anime, when he introduces himself, he says, "Watashi wa Osoba Mask," and he wrote it down on the side of the board. Okay, he wrote down, I think, the standard thing. I think it was just his name, the date, and like maybe one or two other things. And then he wrote that on the side. And the translator said too, he's like, "Oh, you've got a special one because you came especially dressed up for the occasion." And so he wrote the moment that my Osoba Mask cosplay, like what Sanji says in the manga and anime the first time that he transforms. And so like I wanted to like pass out and die there again. Like there were multiple instances during that interaction where I was starstruck like above and beyond. That like has never happened to me before. I've met with bigger content creators, VTubers, voice actors, and other people, and I have never been starstruck before. Like I've never been like tripped over my words, levels of like, oh, I can't speak, or I'm flabbergasted, like just absolutely in awe and shock with what was presented before me That was probably one of the only times I think in my life that I had ever been in such a position ever. Great experience. I'm still riding off that high to this day. It was such an incredible experience. A bunch of other stuff as well. Oh, man. Sorry to go on such a stupidly long tangent, by the way. I don't even know how long that was. I don't even think Shiro is here. I think he said, yeah, BRB. Oh, you meant the English Sanji, though. Okay. Gonna bounce so I can get ready to go to leave. Be back later. Ah, okay. You go ahead and do that, Shiro. I'm sorry that I had this whole conversation while you weren't here, but I tend to tangent a lot. And I do a lot of speaking before I do reading, so my fault. Safe trips, absolutely. But yeah, I think that will end our tangent. I will continue on with what we're doing now. Apologies. I can't help myself. This is why I say, like, if I were to do, like, just chatting streams or, like, how I want to in the future, well, get back into the React stuff, I think I'd make a killing, but I feel like my videos would be stupid levels of long because of how much I like to talk. Eustace? It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime late last night. What now, Gavel? It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everyone, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice after all. No, that wouldn't. No, that would be a tragedy. Initial findings of Dr. Hilda Hurt's cause of death: stab wounds to chest, head injury sustained post-mortem. Interesting. Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday. What? What the heck are you talking about? I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Miss Faraday is the murderer, and though she's dressed differently than usual. This young lady covered in bandages is Miss Faraday herself, correct? You really mean to arrest her here and now? If you do, then I'll be forced to object, loudly and forcibly. And as if further confirmation were needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It is questionable in the extreme. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just go. It's fine. Fine? This is anything but fine, Kay. I still don't remember anything. So, maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman and I just don't remember. The goddess smiles on those who confess their sins. It is her wish that our confessions cleanse us. She applauds your commitment to the cause of justice, as do I. Judge Gavel, Eustace, if you really intend to arrest Kay, could you at least explain your grounds for doing so? I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield, not until I've seen some evidence to support your accusations. Then allow me, prepare to be hit with a face full of deductive genius, Edgeworth. They call it the human race because somebody has to win it, and that somebody is me. I won this race too. I saw it before anybody else did. Kay Faraday is the murderer, no doubt about it. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving, which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. What? Deductive genius? That was a total mess. As if Detective Gumshoe, and if Detective Gumshoe is saying that, you know it must be bad. I asked you to explain your grounds for arresting Kay, yet you have explained absolutely nothing. True, but we haven't seen any proof of her innocence either. It's alright, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth would pull out a miracle somehow. You gotta believe in him. My deductions aren't acts of divine intervention, you know. Well, Miles Edgeworth, I'd hate for you to disappoint me. But in the event that you do, I will be sure to freely let you know. Uh-oh. Rebuttal time. I won this race too. I saw before anybody else did. Kay Faraday is a murderer, no doubt about it. She snuck into the committee chamber to lose some of her trademark great thieving, which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. Hold it! This one is the one that I got the most from. Oh, really? And what is it that she was trying to steal? Well, a file. A very particular file. One pertaining to your professional conduct. In fact, Mr. Edgeworth. And you can prove that she needed the file badly enough to steal it. Oh, there will be no need to get into that. Will there, Mr. Prosecutor? No, that, won't be necessary. Ah! Please, Mr. Winner, continue.
Hold it!
Would you mind explaining the grounds for your accusation in a little more detail? I figured it all out before anyone else even had the chance, before I even saw the scene, or before I even heard about the case. I knew it right away. She did it. She's the murderer. It can't be anybody else. Eek! Your grounds. Yes, sorry. I was just getting to that. Okay. Victim's body discovered in the committee chamber. Preliminary findings: place time of death at some time late last night. Cause of death is set by 3 puncture wounds on the left side chest inflicted by a candle holder. Victim also suffered a head injury post-mortem. Other remarks: prominent burn mark on the back of victim's right hand. Prominent burn mark. Okay, nothing on the bottom. The base is a very unique shape. If it were removed from a dusty shelf or something, it would have been immediately obvious what had been standing there. Very interesting. The prongs of each arm were covered in blood. Spacing matches that of the wound in the victim's chest. But is it really the murder weapon? That's what I was questioning before. It may have been used after the fact to kind of just look like it was. We don't know what the real murder weapon potentially is here, though.
Hold it!
And you have proof that it could only have been Kay who committed the murder. Nope. Then might I suggest you try looking into the other possible suspects with all due haste. For that, I believe, would be the winning approach here. The winning approach? According to the reports we received, the police have found no signs of anyone else's involvement. So we're accusing Kay based on that alone. A little tenuous even for you. And suggesting that there are other possible suspects when there clearly aren't, isn't it? Isn't? If I only had something that could prove Kay didn't do it. This is obviously a setup, plain and simple. You don't have to. It's alright, Kay. Truth will come out, I promise. I just need you to give me some time. Okay. Kay's incapable of murder. There's no way she killed Miss Ringer. I have to prove that somehow, or she'll remain a suspect. What would it be? She snuck into the committee chamber looking for some of her trademark great thieving.
Objection!
Okay, she couldn't have done it without this. That was my first thought. So I'm glad that that ended up being right first. Because I was debating on saying, like, maybe it was the stub, and it shows that she wasn't here because she was up top. She was a floor up, but they could have been like, well, maybe she just snuck in. Okay. Are you familiar with this room, Mr. Winner? It certainly sounds like you are. What can I say? Winners know where winners go. I'm number 1, and 2, and 3. In other words, the majority of your work is second, if not third rate. Why do you always have to make fun of me? You can take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you seem unfamiliar with this key card. Who do you take me for? Of course I'm familiar with it. You need one of those to get in here. Don't you? Have you no shame? Eek! Mr. Winner, do you really even suspect Kay? Of course I do. She did it. Faraday's the killer. Then perhaps you can tell us how Kay got in such a secure room as this without a key card. You know, there was yeah. A masterful summary. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have key cards, therefore only they can enter. Precisely. Why is she agreeing with me? Is she gonna say that, Miss Ringer let Kay in here? Please, take a look at this. I had security pull the data earlier. As you can see, the door to this room was opened at 12:52 with Miss Ringer's keycard. We cannot know for certain, of course. But who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer, and then kill her over some sort of subsequent disagreement?
It's certainly a plausible theory, but that's all it is. For one, it would require the victim and her murderer to have known one another. Yeah, and Kay didn't know the woman, I'm sure of it.
How can you possibly be sure of such a thing? That's pure speculation on your part, detective. There's no place for guesswork in the courtroom, or a crime scene. Hard evidence is what is required. In that case, are you suggesting that you have hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence that Kay Faraday and Rosie Ringer knew one another. But of course. What? I have here a letter. Dr. Hirsch found it in the victim's chest pocket. Another of the victim's possessions. And you kept this to yourself until now. You planned for this, didn't you? Is that why?
So that's why she overruled Eustace earlier, huh?
It's very kind of you not to share the coroner's findings with everyone, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice after all. Ha ha ha, shall I read it for you? Rosie, thanks so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Oh my god. Kay, this would seem to indicate pretty strongly that the two of them were accomplices, wouldn't you say? Accomplices in a plot to steal from the very room in which we're standing.
No!
Wait, so your principal suspect is Miss Kay Faraday for the second crime, as well as Miss Ringer's murder. I'm the principal suspect?
Don't listen to her. It's all lies. All of it. You're not like that. You'd never do any of the stuff they're accusing you of.
Then how do you explain the letter, detective?
Unlike Mr. Winner, I suspect that Judge Gavelle herself had some proof to support her accusation, but I didn't expect it to be so quite definitive.
Nicely done, Gavelle. Thank you, Eustace.
Hold it!
Hold it! We're not done here yet. I still have questions, and you'd better have answers.
Would you mind if I handled this, Eustace? Be my guest. Have fun arguing Edgeworth into the ground.
I can't let them steamroll me on this. I have to find a way to take back the advantage. My God, Gavelle.
This letter more than adequately proves Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. It seems Miss Faraday had asked for Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind. But for whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down. Miss Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play. The letter she kept safe in her left chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer.
She's good. Better than ever, even. Think you can take her down, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course.
Don't do this out of pride, Edgeworth. If you're going to fail, do it on somebody else's time.
Hey, whose side are you on, sir?
There's only one side to be on, Scruffy. The side of the truth.
Uh-oh. Looks like that kid's got something to say.
Well, if there's only one side to be on, then it has to be the winning. Oh! Quiet, you.
Heh, my thoughts exactly.
I'm coping still. What's up? I don't think she's evil. Seems that Miss Faraday had asked Miss Ringer's help in some kind of plot. For whatever reason, their legions must have broken down. Miss Ringer's life was lost in the resulting disagreement. She had one last card to play. The letter she kept safe in her left chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer. What do we have in our hand that could potentially... We have Kay's letter. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get your precious thing back. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge on what happened 12 years ago, Kay. 12:52 a.m. in the morning. We had somebody else be here, though, at 10:15 p.m., though. Stab wounds to the chest. As well as, That may have been the murder weapon. We still don't even know if this was actually the murder weapon. It looks like it could be, though. What could it be? $7:28 p.m. Hang on, I'm gonna just press everything.
Hold it!
It's over, she's evil? I don't know, I'm gonna cope. I'm gonna say she's not malicious, she's just misguided. What exactly was the nature of their relationship? Miss Faraday was grateful for Miss Ringer's cooperation, just as the letter says. I think that more than adequately describes it, don't you? Now, as I was saying...
Hold it!
Can you tell us any more about this plot? The letter implies a theft. And it was written by your friend, Faraday, making her the prime suspect. Case closed.
Objection!
Anybody can forge a letter. It's not conclusive proof or anything. I also seem to recall Miss Faraday referring to herself as a great thief on more than one occasion. She's on sabbatical. How can you be sure of that? It's unlikely she would tell you if she had resumed her activities, surely. Perhaps she took up stealing again and simply chose to keep it from you. I can't prove that either way right now, and she knows it. As I was saying, it seems Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were involved in a plot to steal something.
Hold it!
Whatever reason, could you be a little bit more specific? Not at the moment. But I am sure our investigation will uncover any number of possibilities. Whereas your lack of proof that Miss Faraday is innocent continues to be a major problem for you.
Objection!
I concede that some of the evidence would seem to point at Kay's involvement, but none of it is anywhere near conclusive. A letter explicitly outlining a connection to the victim backed up by the supporting evidence from the scene? How much more conclusive could it be? And what's more, where's your proof to the contrary?
Hold it!
Is there any actual evidence to show that Kay killed Miss Ringer? You just don't give up, do you? What do you call that letter? Huh? Evidence? Duh. I wouldn't be so sure. For one thing, it doesn't mention anything resembling a murder plan. It doesn't? Oh, I guess not, huh? Aha! But it will once we hold a flame to it and reveal the secret writing. I wouldn't place too much hope in that revealing anything, Eustace. And we don't need to. Not when we have...
Hold it!
We were able to examine the pocket in question for ourselves. And you want to know why the letter wasn't there, I assume? It's simple. The police's #1 priority was handing it over to me. The victim had it in the victim had kept it on the left side of her chest, next to her heart, in other words, to indicate her heart's desire that her killer to be brought to justice. I have a little interest in sentimental speculations about Miss Ringer's desires, but one thing does interest me. The fact that you said the letter was in the victim's left chest pocket. Oh. I do see, If it was in the left chest pocket, allegedly, when this all happened, wouldn't there be a stab wound on it as well? Not just blood? Is there a hole on it? It is the truth, as the goddess is my witness. That is where the letter was found. There is no doubt about it. Same place where she was stabbed with the candelabrum. I think that might prove to be a very important clue. I can't imagine Kay writing a letter like that. But unless we get more out of the Judge Cavell, I don't think that we'll be able to prove that she didn't. I should try pressing the good judge on some of her statements and see if she's let something slip. Okay. Stab to the chest, head injury sustained, post-mortem. It could be this, I think. It's either this one or the murder weapon, I would bet. Let's try the candelabrum first.
Objection!
It's not that one, it's not that one. Oh god, not that one. Oh god. That blew up in my face.
Objection!
Okay, I was off. It was the other one, not that one. So the victim kept the most vital clue of all closest to her heart. How very touching. The voices of the dead fight to be heard, and even then they don't always reach us. But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that Miss Faraday is her killer. Heh, I think you may have misheard her, Your Honor, or perhaps an evil spirit was trying to mislead you. Hey, you take that back! Perhaps we should try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead. By all means, if I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on her left side. Uh-huh. No! Yes, I'm afraid so. You claim that the letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket. Right where she was stabbed by the candle holder. Indeed, 3 puncture wounds to the chest, and yet not one to the letter. Miraculous, no? Well, Judge Gavelle, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation, that the letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicion on Kay. Someone went to a lot of trouble to create the crime scene we see before us. And that someone is the real culprit, who almost certainly forged this letter. No! It's clear that the culprit intended to frame Kay, by means of that letter. And you fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Objection!
No, Faraday did it. The letter was... it was in her other pocket. Yeah. Huh? Seriously? The whole left chest thing was a mistake. Or a report of it must have meant their left. Stop your foolish floundering, you foolish, foolish fool. Or foolishly foolish fool. Or are you just that incurably foolish? Why do you keep whipping me? And stop making fun of my deductions. There, I saved you the trouble of disciplining him. Yes, even though I had no intention of doing so. The letter is stained with blood, which suggests that it had indeed been placed somewhere on her left side. Therefore, I doubt that there was some sort of mistaken report, not unless the report was given by you. What? Gavelle, say something! Thought she was gonna talk me into the ground, huh? No objections? Good. Then allow me to continue. So, we have established the existence of a second suspect. No, we haven't. The murderer had to get in here, remember? Who else could have gotten apart from Faraday and Ringer? Whoever it was would have needed a key card. Judge Gavelle proposed that the killer entered the room together with the victim. But what if there was something questionable about the very basis of her theory itself? This piece of evidence points to another suspect other than Kay. Would it be the keycard record, which goes to show that somebody else was in that day? Look again at the keycard record provided by Judge Gavelle a short while ago. As already noted, the victim's keycard was used at 12:52 a.m., but you will note that someone else's keycard is also listed. A mystery person who could have entered beforehand and lay in wait for the victim, you mean? This other person entered at 10:15 p.m., so it's certainly not outside the realm of possibility. Except I'm afraid it is. Is this you, Gavelle? Was it you who entered the building yesterday at 10:15? And where's your evidence, huh, Your Honor? My evidence? Ah, well, look at that. I am the evidence, detective. It was my keycard. There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please, is there? Perhaps not. But that's also not exonerating evidence. Exonerating evidence you seem to. It's also not the exonerating evidence you seem to think it is. Unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague. What utter nonsense! What would I have to gain? What would I have had to gain from killing her?
Objection!
I'm sure that you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you might have had. Ooh. I am a faithful servant to the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of crime? I used my key card, that much is true, but my reason for entering this room is far from questionable. Then perhaps you'd care to tell us why. I had business here in the committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make. Preparations? Sounds pretty suspicious to me. I am not at liberty to share what I was preparing for. But I am sure Prosecutor Edgeworth can make an educated guess. My hearing. She must have been busy gathering the documents they were going to use against me. To relieve me of my badge. Is this Eddie or is this somebody else? All right, children, that's enough. It's good to keep our skills and our tongue sharp, especially when we're young, but that'll do for now. Who in the... Oh, wait, is it not Eddie? What the... Okay, it is not Eddie. Who is this? Another new character, and this guy looks like a fucking lunatic. He's old at least, so... hold on, what kind of a voice do I even give you? Really takes me back to the days of my youth. Back when I would wrangle with a certain detective. He... disappeared, you know. I hope he's out there somewhere, living his best life. You'll have to forgive me. It's just... I get so emotional. The tears, they just... I can't stop them. Chairman... Chairman Winner? Like, related to Eustace Winner? Is Eustace a Nepo baby and not a malicious, like, oversight on trying to get people arrested on false charges so that way they could try to sweep some sort of a corruption under the rug? What the... What's going on here? Looks like a llama. He does kind of look like a llama. He does have that, like, strikingly skinny proportion. Hang on, I'm gonna grab another drink because mine's done. I have plenty of drinks to go by, so I'm just gonna grab another drink. That's certainly a revelation. That's not who I was expecting to be able to go ahead and find here. So let me go ahead and finish this up, grab another one, and we'll be right back. Okie dokie. Let's get right back into it. Oh, whoops. Don't stop like that again. That scared the hell out of me. Whoops. Thought my Twitch or PC crashed. Oh, my fault. I guess I do have a BRB screen. I didn't think I would have to do that though. My fault. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I just I was just going to go grab a drink and throw away my other one. Hang on. Let me make sure this doesn't explode all over my desk. Ow! I'm sorry. I'll try to do better next time. Okay, thankfully, looks like we do not have to suffer through any explosions. That is tasty. All right, perfect. Let's go ahead then. Oh, did I stop myself mid-sentence? Oh, I guess my microphone must have not caught what the rest of what I was saying was. I didn't realize I might have gotten too far away for it to not hear me. Oops. My fault. Chairman Winner. Oh, boy. Winner. I don't know if I don't know if I'll like this guy. You were reading the sudden dramatic stop. Oh. Wait, really? Was that me? I read, and then I did stop, and then I said, I'm gonna grab another drink. Okay, did it... Because after I said the Chairman Winner Did you not hear the rest of what I said? Did it stop or did it freeze, or was that not picked up by the mic? Because I was still sitting and I was about to get up when I said that I was gonna finish my drink and then I was gonna grab another one. Huh.
Ah, Verity, my girl. Do you ever stop working? Your dedication puts us all to shame.
What is up with this guy's what is with this guy's design?
And is this young Francisca I see before me? Dear child, when did you get so big?
Uncle Rina, it's been far too long.
And so formal. I thought we were like family. You used to sit on my knee and shout, Uncle Winner at the top of your little lungs. But time goes by so very fast. One can't help but shed a tear. Dad, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered and you're in charge of the case, my boy.
Oh! I was wondering what that was. Well, thank you for subscribing. Once again, what's up? I didn't realize. I thought you were subscribed. I didn't realize that the month's time has already passed. My word. Well, I guess you beat me to it. I didn't notice. Oh, you must have got hit with an ad or something, didn't you? Dang, okay. Well, that would probably explain it. My fault. I didn't catch it. Well, thank you for resubscribing. I hope that you will appreciate the time without ads that you have granted for yourself once more, and the emotes and whatever other extra little bits that I can go ahead and deliver to you when you are around. Ooh, excuse me. I had to burp.
What is this? Bring your pops to work day?
Silence! Do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand to the goddess herself. A former chief prosecutor and the current chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Nope, I saw it was unsub. Oh. Well, you beat me to it, because I didn't even notice. That one, I guess that one's on me. I saw that, I think it was Cherry or someone else earlier had their subscription run out. I decided to help out with that, but dang, okay. I guess I should have checked to see if anybody... is Shiro still subbed? I think he is. Yeah, okay, they're still subbed, okay. I try to keep a decent monitor of that, but I guess I just forgot to check for you, because I just assumed that it still was, huh? Well, for what it's worth, I hope that you enjoy your time still for another month.
Now, Verity. There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really.
I don't know. This guy feels like suspect number one. Like, he's just shot up to prime suspect number one. For me.
I'm just a harmless old man, really.
Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness. I am
Miles Edgeworth, correct?
and your little subordinate, Dick Gumshoe. Oh, okay, I guess he just... God, what is with his eyes? So he cried, collected water in his goggles, as well as also letting it drip down his beard, so it's not even that, like airtight. I am Excelsius. So we have Eustace, the useless winner, and Excelsius winner.
I am Excelsius Winner, father to this idiot boy, among other things.
Oh, okay, so at least his father also recognizes him as stupid, but that also probably doesn't help his case at all.
My wife and I were happy when he was born.
Now she's gone too. Heaven only knows to where.
Dad, here's my handkerchief.
Thank you, son. You're a good boy, in your own silly way.
Like father, like son, I suppose. Though it's hard to say who's the bigger fool. Okay, no, he hasn't gotten a thing yet. But is it possible that this guy was the guy in the red hood that Kay remembers?
Well, Verity, how goes the investigation?
Thank you for asking, sir. He looks like he did it. He's become my prime suspect number 1. We have identified a prime suspect, 1K Faraday. We're currently... You don't have nearly enough... hold on. You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. Or have you forgotten what we just discovered about the letter? Oh my god. I told you that was just a mix-up. They've got the wrong pocket. Ugh! Don't test my patience.
All right, that's enough. Let's all just calm down, shall we?
I'm so sorry I had to see that, sir. My humblest apology. Ah, welcome back, Shiro. The old man is here. Yep. The old guy's here. Excelsius. What a name.
I think you've all made your cases very clearly. All except for you, Eustace.
What? But, Dad...
We are prosecutors, and it is our duty to identify suspects and bring them to justice. But I wouldn't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or a motive. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, I know all about your relationship to the accused. Thick as thieves seems pretty apt based on what I've heard. Kay's no criminal. She helped us catch the bad guys loads of times. Much about this case is still unclear, sir, so please, you have to let us... Ah, it's heartwarming, really. The bounds of friendship are so strong among the young.
Did he just burn the evidence? No, wait. Whoops. Okay, no, I thought he... Wait, did he burn the letter? What was that? He didn't just burn like a napkin, did he? What is this? What is this expression animation? Excelsior, an expression of celebration, meaning even higher or superior. He just... he just burns random papers. Okay, I thought... Don't mind him. Okay, yeah, I guess. I thought that he burned the evidence right in front of our faces, and I was about to be like, what the fuck? Like, what do you say to that, Gavel?
Circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid those bonds won't be enough.
What the heck is that supposed to mean?
Prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up as quickly as possible. Time is so precious, and we have so little of it. And there are so many other cases. I'm sorry, but you understand, of course, don't you? All right, Miss Kay Faraday. Time to come along quietly.
Yes, sir.
You're not taking her. She's innocent, I tell you.
To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself. It is an act so brazen a hearing won't be necessary at all. Are you prepared for Mr. Edgeworth to lose his badge over this detective?
What? So either Kay goes down or Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge. What the heck am I supposed to do?
You use this badge to shield yourself. Oh, how the committee too has fallen.
Kay, you're innocent. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind. And I'm sorry. Sorry for being a criminal. Your contribution has been noted, Miss Faraday, and will be conveyed to the goddess of justice. The goddess of justice.
Ugh.
What in the world should I do? I was little, all I wanted was to be like my father. To become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. But now, my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. Yeah, it should be a very obvious choice there, shouldn't it, Edgeworth? Don't forget, this is Ace Attorney. People can destroy evidence in front of witnesses, and the judge doesn't care. The evidence doesn't exist anymore, so it doesn't hold any weight. I guess that is true, and especially if you hold such a high position. I guess that was something that we kind of should have picked up from Rise from the Ashes with Gant. Damon Gant. Oh, that was also a fun case. I love doing all the voices for that. Also, fun fact, that is still probably my favorite voice I ever got to do. Not Gant, but in that case, it was, oh, I'm blanking out now. Jake Marshall. Marshall, that was it. Jake Marshall was probably one of my favorite characters ever to voice. And even though I know he wasn't like he was important for that case, so he wasn't like a main character, but still, that was probably one of my favorite. I have a lot of characters that I really enjoy voicing, but I think Jake is still my favorite.
Who am I kidding? There's nothing to weigh up here.
I guess this is it. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth. Objection! Hold it!
Judge Cavell, a moment, please.
Yes, what is it? Ooh. Your badge? What is the meaning of this?
I'm returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer.
Mr. Edgeworth? What are you doing?
Miles Edgeworth, explain yourself right now.
You're giving it all up? Just like that?
You can't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding. Please. If you're not a prosecutor anymore, then what does that make me? I have one duty and one duty alone, to pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly shed the title to be free.
Damn.
I'll carve my own path, one I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here.
Are you running away from the Volcom? From me?
Say what you will, Francisca. You won't change my mind.
So you're leaving me behind again? I'll never forgive you for this, never. No, this is all my fault. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me.
Wait, Kate, don't go! You stay right where you are, detective. But sir, I'm not a prosecutor anymore. Don't say that. Where you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm always there, right by your side. No need for you to do that now, detective. Simply focus on your job and do what you can.
Oh man, it's still so early in the case.
Well now, this is no good, is it? We've let a dangerous criminal run free. I try and try, and yet it's never enough.
There's no need to worry, sir. We'll set up a cordon. She won't get far.
She'd better not. I'll be very disappointed in you if she does.
I don't like this guy. The whole Winter family. She seems to not be pleased with this, even though she was the one who was threatening it the most from the very beginning. That's why I say I'm still under the umbrella that she is not malicious. She's probably going to hold on to it, maybe give it back, maybe... Oh, this is so frustrating now, but I'm so invested. Wait, we run all the way back to my office? What happened?
Kay! She's not here either. Where are you?
Oh, Eddie! I was wondering where you were.
Knockety knock knock. Special visitor. Fender. Whoa, talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? You won't earn yourself too many admirers looking like that.
Oh, Eddie, it's so nice to hear you, especially after everything that's happened so far. And with you probably being my favorite character from Investigations thus far, dude. Like, I'm so happy to see you. You are such a sight for sore eyes. Oh, damn. What are you doing here? Has something happened?
Has something happened, he asked. I'll say.
It's been all over the news.
Murder in the committee chamber. I'd call that a happening, all right.
And what's with your hearing today?
With your hearing being today, I thought... Well, I couldn't help but wondering if you were involved. They're reporting it on the news already. Heck yeah, a dead lawyer, a young woman on the run, they're lapping it up. It's crazy stuff, but compelling too, I gotta admit. So you gonna give me the lowdown or what? Well, actually... Whoa, maybe warn a guy before blowing his mind next time. Things are even crazier than I thought. This isn't a joke, Fender. Kay's out there somewhere, all alone and without her memory. Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. That definitely doesn't make things any easier. Where the heck would she have gotten to? You're sure she doesn't remember Zip? I thought she might have come here, but... No luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She wouldn't want to cause you even more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep. You think I don't know that, but I'm out of places to look. Hey, take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't like you. You're wound up tighter than a clockwork monkey, which isn't a bad thing necessarily. After all, it's got you even running from pillar to post looking to save an innocent from jail. Acting like the attorney I knew you were born to be. Look, Fender, I may have given up my badge earlier, but that doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well, even if we've only been acquainted for a short time. And she'd never harm a fly, let alone another person. Blow my mind twice in 5 minutes, why don't you? Kid's lucky to have you in her corner, champ. I hope you don't mind me saying this, but that's quite the bond that sprung up between the two of you. Enough to give me and your old man's a run for his money, even. It's nothing like that, really.
She was trying to scare him into compliance, but didn't expect him to give up his badge. Yeah, I see that. I guess I can kind of see where like it all kind of comes from. It's like you try to scare someone or force someone to do something, they never back down, they don't budge, they fight like tooth and nail to the last second, the final hour, and then even without having even to try, you know, some other reason as simple as, you know, X, Y, or Z, and you know, it's over in an instance.
She just likes to involve herself in my affairs.
Heh, you can say that again. From what I've seen, she likes to charge into things no holds barred.
She's done you some good, I could tell. You two make a great team.
Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime's no longer around. Anyway, you need to track her down.
Connections like that don't grow on trees. I should know.
Alright, how about this for a plan? You're fresh out of ideas where she could be, and you can't just walk the streets shouting her name, so why not go back to the source, look into how she lost her memory in the first place.
You just might turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down.
That's not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, it sounds like it all started in the big building. Then that's where we're headed. Next stop, the big time. And maybe you can give me your face the good news on. All right. Maybe you can give me your face the good news on the way. What the heck does that? You can give me. Oh, give your face. Okay, never mind. I added an extra word. Whoops. Maybe you can give your face the good news on the way. Love this name. I agree. I just love Fender in general. He's probably my favorite character in the investigations, like the entirety of investigations thus far. He's really, really shot up in like how much I liked him. That last case really did him good with the flashback sequences and all. Really, really came around, and I like him a lot. Kay won't come frolicking back into the fold. Kay won't come frolicking back into the fold if the first thing she sees is you scowling like that.
Very funny. Fender is truly a force of nature all on his own.
Ah, dude, I love it. Oh! Miss Hertz and Granny Hertz and Nurse Needler.
The sun sure set quickly.
Not even a murder on the premises could make this place close its doors.
Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? There's hardly anybody around, though. Guess we've got the whole place to ourselves. First step towards proving Kay's innocence is to figure out how she lost her memory.
Earth and Miles, we got sleuthing to do.
The rooftop paradise is all ours, so let's focus up and do what we're good at for Kay, alright?
Investigation time, or...?
Do what we're good at, huh? I suppose I should be grateful there's at least something we can do.
There we go, begin investigation. Okay, so Kay... Okay, this was already something suspicious. It's like, looks like there's a hatched door or something here. And then we also have cotton candy on this side. Is it possible to have gotten... okay. There's a lot to see. I gotta take a sip. Hang on. The thing with Ace Attorney, it always... I guess doesn't necessarily strain my voice, but I'll definitely know once it starts to lose its luster.
Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. No, wait. Isn't that a horn on its forehead? So, it's a unicorn? No, that can't be right either. Unicorns don't have wings. What's this? There's a little plaque there at the bottom showing the name of the piece. Contradictions. That'll teach me to bother engaging with such things.
Contradictions. Okay. I guess we'll do what we can here on the left side.
It's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Its flowers are just on the cusp of a full bloom, according to what Kay told us. She was standing beneath this tree until she was pushed and fell.
Okay.
So the person in the raincoat that Kay saw supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which would suggest that she was pushed over the railing here. The railing is chest high. You'd have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. Everything looks sturdy enough too.
Okay, I was gonna talk about like what this hatch could be, but I guess that's nothing.
There are beaks and wings of a bird and the body of a lion. I guess these statues are meant to guard the peace of this little rooftop haven. I have to say, they're incredibly detailed, almost frighteningly so. Instead of feeling welcomed, I wonder how many people have been scared off by these instead.
Okay. Okay, looks like there's a TV. It looks like a TV for showing announcements from the various companies in the big building.
But at the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel.
Ugh, what am I standing here for? The Steel Samurai isn't on today.
Okay, hang on. You can insert a coin to take a look at the distant landscapes for a few minutes.
Okay, absolutely would have been all over this.
Okay, I know anyway. But for now, I'd better focus my powers of observation onto this rooftop.
Okay, the cotton candy stand probably next, or not. Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, we meet again! What are you two doing up here?
Well, seeing as we came all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy.
What the heck are you doing here? Looking to get yourself in even more hot water?
You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hertz. I'll be just fine.
Whatever you say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. Saw that coming a mile off.
Wait, what? You got fired? As I said, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. If you say so. So, oh, how's Kay doing? Uh-oh. Did something happen? Maybe I can help. How about an injection?
No injections, thank you. Unfortunately, a Java day does not keep the world's troubles at bay.
Yeah, it did get kind of chilly, huh? Come on, let's head home. All right then, Mr. Edgeworth. Catch you again soon. Okay. Hey, you! Yeah, you! How about some delicious parting clouds, cotton candy to brighten your day?
Parting clouds?
Is it the name of the, is it named for the fact that they're so close to the clouds up here? Our gimmick is that we take a normal serving of cotton candy and we split it in half. Part it, if you will. Half the candy, same price, double the profit. And we're laughing all the way to the bank.
I don't think your customers will be laughing if you keep sharing that information quite so freely.
Is there anything that we can... Okay, hang on. I'll... What just happened? Okay? Oh, she's here! Oh my god! Okay, I was gonna talk to Fender. Hi.
Okay.
Don't mind me. I was just lying in wait.
I would make you a criminal, Kay.
Perhaps you mean to say laying low. Oh, yes, that.
Nevertheless, I doubt people would look kindly on a suspect haunting the site of a supposed crime. Surely you understand that, even in your current state. On top of which, while you've been playing hide-and-go-seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you.
Are you mad at me?
Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Did you think that your amnesia would excuse your recklessness?
No. I came to try and help you get your badge back.
What?
I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman. I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could.
Heh. There's one thing that you haven't lost, you know.
Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. Oh man, they're playing this song too. I couldn't be more certain now that you're the K I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. Do you hear me? I'm sorry. Seriously, Miles, you're killing me here. You were banking good boy points, then you went and blew it blowing your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad that you're safe. Come on, bring it in. Okay. That's the spirit. Not now, Fender. Yeesh, I was just trying to lighten the mood. Oh. Is that Fender's phone? Wait, huh? Ooh. Oh, I see. Live news from the big building where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continue their hunt for a young woman known to have been present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect, and police says no effort is being spared in trying to track her down. Ooh, mama. They're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down and fast. Indeed, it's only a matter of time before they find us. Alright, first things first. Okay, you're sticking with us from now on, capiche? But I've caused you so much trouble already. You can hardly make things any worse for me at this point. Mr. Edgeworth? Then it's settled. We're in this together, like the Three Musketeers. Miles here will be in charge of proving Kay innocent. And I will, believe me. So I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help him with his investigating. Okay, Kay? Yes, of course. Great, now we've got to move quick. Excuse me. Can't be getting bagged by the boys in blue before we've even started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know. Okay, so then is there any more? No, I think we should just talk to her now, huh? I hope I've been of help to you so far. I came back here because I thought I might jog my memory. How about we go over what you remember one more time? Okay. I was standing under the trees, sheltering from the rain. And then I saw a person in a red raincoat. And then they pushed me. Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat? I'm sorry, I just can't recall anything. Oh, but there is one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulders as they came closer and closer. The moon? Yes, it's all very fuzzy, but it was in this exact same place it is right now, floating up above the cherry blossoms. So the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. Wasn't it? Didn't Kay say earlier that it was raining? That doesn't make any sense. I thought that she said that it was raining that day. That she went under the tree to hide from the rain. But she saw the moon? In the exact same position that it is, at least currently. I keep feeling like there's something just on the edge of my memory. There is? It could be the clue that we need. Alright, just let it float to the top of your mind and say whatever comes to your thoughts. Alright. I'm seeing... It's very faint, but... I'm seeing a small restaurant, just a counter and some seats, and then there's this incredible smell. A beautiful golden soup, not too thick, tastes just right, filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. And that's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm going to order another bowl. A captivating memory, but sadly one that has nothing to do with the case. You used to say that you were the second great thief Yatagarasu, a noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. Do you really not remember any of that? Oh, I think you're right. I was a noble. Not a noble, Kay, a noble outlaw. Still, I suppose that you got halfway there. Okay, so let's see. Oh, whoops. Present. Let's see if any of the evidence currently... In a way, it appears to be a criminal contract of sorts, I suppose you could say. A criminal? And I wrote this? The letter isn't handwritten, so it's hard to say who actually wrote it. I see. Okay. You can't accept a dead woman's body. I'm sorry, Kay. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can present, so let me try to piece these together then. In the same part of the sky today. No, actually no. The same part of the sky tonight. From the concession stand. It'll be these two then. No, not that either. What? Doesn't add up. I better think again. So it's not the moon, it's not... So this one doesn't... So it's gotta be these two? Oh, okay. Well, thinking back over what Kay has said, the person in the raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which implies that she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. She also said that she could see the moon over the person's shoulder. But when we checked just now, the moon was in a different location than expected. Yet Kay claims that it's currently in the same spot in the sky as it is on the night of the incident. This throws the positions of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with the story. I think her memories may have become confused somehow. What's more, if she really had been pushed over that railing, she would have never survived the fall. Therefore, I must conclude that she may not have fallen where she thought she did. Where she was standing and where she fell. Okay, there we go. You may have fallen, Kay, but it could have been over. But it couldn't have been over that railing, because if you had, you wouldn't be alive now to tell the tale. But I definitely remember standing under that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over the railing, isn't it? Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole. Aha! Fender, you saw it too. The ground can just open up like that? How? My bad. Not a joking manner. Sorry, kiddo. But it may also be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. Let's take another look at the ground in the area. There's a chance we may have missed something. Yes, finally, they can talk about it. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Okay, so there's the trees, the petals. The ground here is covered with cherry blossoms. Even though the tree is not in full bloom yet, the strong wind up here is blowing the petals right off. It would have been nice if they thought to tidy up just a little, though. Okay. What's this? Looks like a service hatch. Hey, do you think you might have fallen down here instead? Nah, you'd never be as clumsy as that. I'm sorry, I just can't say one way or the other. My bad, kiddo. Just another one of my silly musings. You don't have to take me seriously, you know. I don't? Never? Well, maybe not never. If I told you to leave lyrically into my arms. Fender! Chill, Mazzarino. Where's your sense of whimsy? So, never then. Ouch, talk about a deep cut. So do we have two pieces? No, down the hatch. So now I have to... Can't believe this thing's made the news already. How'd they do it, huh? Hey, think they're filming us from the chopper up there right now? Go check the TV for me, Malzarino. Need to make sure that they're catching my good side. Now, at a time like this... Okay, hang on. As you can see, there's still hard at work. Uh-oh. Hard at work up there on the 50th floor. That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right. They've been, there have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is a serious one. It's one serious investigation. Well, this doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with Kay any rosier. We'll have to find a way to slip past the press. I'm cool and mysterious customer, Miles Reno, but I'm no spy. Maybe we can use him as a decoy if things get desperate. Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me. Scour the scene. Oh, what the heck? Really? It looks like this is being broadcasted live, which means we're looking at the big building in real time. Does that mean we're on TV too? I don't think so. The camera's far away enough that and it's just dark enough that I think that we're safe for now. At least we'd better be. If Kay is spotted, things will go from bad to worse before we know it. As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 50th floor. That's where the Committee on the Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right. There have been people walking by the windows all evening. This one is a serious investigation. As they're still working in the committee chamber. The report is right. You can see people moving around. Wait, something's very wrong with this picture. Is that not the 50th floor? And I can use a certain piece of evidence to help me deduce exactly what. Is this... I can take a guess.
Eureka!
Question, how many floors does this building have? Easy, 50, right? Kinda ironic that just a few feet above where the committee works is, its ugly little schemes, is a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy time. But then what's this dark space above the 50th floor? The gloomy underbelly of love? Wait a minute. Exactly. The committee's chamber is supposedly on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform. But it actually appears to be located one floor below that. Clearly contradicting the supposed facts. Maybe whoever wrote the pamphlet made a mistake. Somehow, I don't think so. Or somehow, I don't think so. Call me crazy, but... yes, there appears to be a hidden 51st floor. Hidden doesn't seem to be very likely, unless... why? It looks like there's windows or something there. Wow, and that's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love? My heart, you didn't need to take it quite so literally, Kay. Good, then perhaps we can take this more seriously instead. Come on, have you met me, Miles? That might be easier said than done. It'll still be easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes. Okay, so I think we've got what we needed there. So, if we were to go ahead and make an assumption then, that 50th floor might just have... there was a whole floor between the 50th and the viewing platform remained undetected all this time. You got me there. Kinda hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it if you ask me, but what if they aren't going up, but rather going down? That's precisely it. Things like stairs are not normally out in the open, going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible. Which can only mean the 51st floor is no ordinary floor, and can't be reached by ordinary means. Then we'll just have to reach it through extraordinary means, right? I don't know about extraordinary means, but maybe let's go for the unconventional. Indeed, consider it, if you will, the hatch that we found by the cherry tree. What would you expect to find on the other side of such a hatch? A room of some kind, perhaps? Hoo-hoo! A secret room! Now you're talking my language. Let's go take a look. Alright, there we go. What is this place? Look at all the stuff down there. Is it a storeroom? The jokes? I like Eddie's jokes. Whatever it is, I think we can safely say that this is where you fell. Go team! Strike one mystery off the list. Yes, but your greater mystery of Kay's memory loss remains unsolved. We have a red raincoated figure who can walk on air, to account for, among other things. Hey, can't a guy bask in his success for a second? So we found a hidden storeroom. I vote we scooch on down and check it out. We have pretty much exhausted everything up here. It can't hurt to take a look. Hey, there we go. Investigation complete. It is an awfully... No! Emma, is that you? Oh my god, I was about to make an Among Us joke. Thank you for saving me, Emma, from the humiliation. Emma, what are you doing here? Oh, and she keeps her theme, too! Oh, Emma, it's so nice to see you again. Oh, and your theme is back, too. Oh, from the first game, dude. I love Emma's theme. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, oh, we haven't seen you since the first investigations. How are you, Emma? I heard about what happened from Detective Gumshoe. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on. Oh, Emma, this is Emma Skye. She's a high school student currently studying in Europe. She's in Europe? What? To become a forensic scientist. The younger sister of a former superior of mine. We've also stood in court together. The detective called me up in a panic. Because your badge fell off in the big building, and that Kay was in a man's suit, and... Hold it right there. Did you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? And you're back again already? Yep, I'm here with one of my professors. But not to do any schoolwork or anything. Just some interpreting. One of our professors is here? Grabs popcorn knowing what's coming. Oh boy. Huh. Well, I guess you guys are the ones who probably know a little bit more than I do going forward. But I can't wait. We've got Emma, Kay's here, Bender's here. God, the only way that this, like, reunion would be ruined would be if Eustace walked in. Tell the Among Us joke anyways? Nah, I'm good. Among Us joke lost forever. Yep. But not to do any schoolwork or anything. Just some never mind, that was Emma. Not to do any schoolwork, just some interpreting. Then shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around a crime scene? Oh, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language after all. That's not an actual language, Emma. Anyway, never mind me. This is about Kay. How is she? Where is she? Ah, shucks. Isn't that sweet, K-Meister? Your little friend is worried about you. Oh, yes. Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth. Heh, very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way around, I'll have you know. Eddie Fender, attorney at law and senior partner of Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices. Edgeworth? So you are his assistant. Wait, attorney? Since when were you a defense attorney? I'm not. To say it's complicated is an understatement. Let's not sweat the details for now, yeah? First things first. But an attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Really? Oof, it's like I'm not even here. What is this? Some kind of weird experiment? Perhaps we should head down below. I'll explain there. I agree. The police could be here any minute. And who's this? I'll explain later, Emma. Come on, time to go. Oh, alright, but you better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro. Attorney? Trust me, I'll explain that too. Okery dokery doo. Down the hatch we go. Don't say his name, he'll appear. You know the rules. My fault. I'll try not to jinx it. Oh wait, we're in the middle. Oh my god, okay. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Probably be in the middle for a good while then, huh? Don't know where we... Yep, we don't know where we are. It's a mystery. It's dark and gray down here. Can't see the nose in front of my roguishly handsome face. Watch your step, Emma. Ouch! I hit my head on something. Make your way down slowly, Kay. I don't want you to slip. Oh, yes, Mr. Edgeworth. There's gotta be a light switch here somewhere. Ah, bingo. I think we might have found our smuggling ring. Isn't this the statue from the first game? Wait a minute. That's also the... Wait, what? The mask's from the second case in the first game. And that's a suitcase from the airplane case. Wait a minute! Is that picture in the background the one that was in Grossberg's office that also ended up in Red White's office? A steel samurai. Wait! That horned toy thing on the left. I think I remember that was in the first case for this one. That was oh, I forget the name of the president of Zhangfa. Wasn't that his toy or something that he lost? What is that doing here? And then the Steel Samurai's kid that was lost in the extraterritoriality case as well. And then tapes, it looks like on the bottom left, a vehicle, which I think is from the what was it, the Badgerland, or like the Global Studios land or whatever. And then what looks like a box of something unchained. A phone, some Wait, are those statues from Samson's estate? They look like chocolate. Or like the chocolatier stuff. And then there's also a statue of, I'm assuming, Global Studios land? Since it looks like someone holding the globe. What on earth were they housing in here? Win through compromise, it says on the top there. Yeah, a lot to unpack. And that is Grossberg's painting. Why is that in here? Dijong Wang. Okay, that was the guy. I forgot his name. I remember what he looks like, and I remember how he acted. I just forgot his name. Maybe it could be the evidence storage room, maybe, but it also looks like there's a price attached to everything here, which means that everything here might be sold to someone, and we know that Francesca's here based off of some sort of a dealing with Interpol on the smuggling ring case that she was a part of.
This is... So the hidden 51st floor really is being used as a storeroom. We'll need to take a careful look over all these items.
Well. All right, Mr. Edgeworth, you promised me an explanation, or 3.
I did indeed. Where do we even start?
Wow, a lot's been happening, huh? What a case!
It's not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma.
Hee. Seems like you've gotten yourself into a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney.
I'm not an attorney or a prosecutor anymore.
Well, whatever you are, I think it's time for science to lend a helping hand. Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me.
Well, if you're sure.
Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's make this all official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth.
And you, Miss Sky.
Oh, that's so nice. And then there were 4. Right, everyone? Let's get to work. I want to know what that elevator goes. Oh my god, the Blue Badger! And not even that, it's, was it Mrs. Monkey, I think, from Global Studios? The head, it looks like. From the Phoenix Wright games? Why is that in here? Why did they took the head off of the Mrs. Monkey from the second, or the third case? The Steel Samurai case? They put it in here? Looks like it goes down?
It's something we'll certainly want to investigate further, but we should look around here first. Aye, Captain. Let me know if you find anything juicy.
I'll keep trying what I can remember. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind.
Thank you, Kay.
Emma? Ready, willing, and able to investigate, Mr. Edgeworth.
Very well, then let's begin.
Oh, welcome in, Shag. How goes it? I haven't spoken to you in quite some time. Have you been well? I heard a little bit about, you not working at your old job. Things been going well for you since. Are you doing okay? I haven't spoken to you since I think that one time that you offered to play Rivals of Aether with me. I've been craving it, like some fighting game time too, so I'd be down. Next time I'm not out of town, huh? Okay, there is certainly a lot to take care of here. Also, wait a minute, you said that guy looks like me? Are you talking about Eddie? I think there's a little bit more I could use to work on to get the looks just right, but I could probably pull it off. I've considered it. I've wanted to try to, or like, my next cosplay, one of my ideas up there was Eddie, but I figured I needed to put Ace Attorney on hold for a time because I already did do an Ace Attorney, cosplay with Godot, so I'm gonna do someone else for the next convention I go to. Too far, I'm doing great. Could play right now. I can't play right now. I'm streaming right now, but I'm probably gonna give it at least until the next checkpoint of the game. Since I didn't realize that we're already closing in on 4 hours. God, the time passed by so fast. I was so invested. So many things happened, and oh my lord. I knew I wasn't gonna finish it in one go, but good lord. I thought I could spend a little bit more time in here. Damn. So much time has just flown by and so much has happened. Yeah, well, maybe I could pull it off one day. I'd need to get the hat and definitely the suit, but I definitely felt like I could try my hand at trying to get it to work. I would want to. I love Eddie. Eddie's a great character thus far. Probably my favorite character in Investigation. It's kind of creepy. All these masks lined up here in the dark. Not a fan of horror movies, I take it. No way! That stuff's so unscientific! I think you mispronounced terrifying. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Well, the price tag for one. Hello? These are all cases from various murders. What? But why would they be in here? They should be safely locked away in locked in key at the courthouse and the prosecutor's office. 1 hour was talking. I tend to do that a lot. As it stands, you probably know. You're probably one of the ones who knows best what's up. That like a solid amount of time of my streams is just taken up of me yapping. Which is just that somebody removed them without permission. Something's very suspicious is going on here. We need to find out more. I take it that someone's not going to be too happy. Also, there is a mask missing. I know which mask is missing! Ooh, there's a selection of masks arranged on a rack here. There's even the Steel Samurai. And what an impressively authentic likeness it is, too. The scientist in me is sensing something strange, though. A lack of consistency, you know? In that sense, that character represented here feels a little haphazard somehow. I don't disagree. There's even an empty space here. Yeah, just an empty hook right in the middle. Somebody using that one, perhaps? Can I make a deduction? Do I have enough information for this? Kay was carrying a Jammin Ninja mask when she was found, but it looks like it might have originally come from this hook. Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis. Which would mean that Kay was really here? As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis, but why? Did she come here to steal something, maybe? There's all kinds of stuff here. Because she's a great thief, which seals the truth, I suppose. No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusion. Okay, so I was able to get my... Is it going to tell me something about each individual mask? Oh, nope. Okay, maybe not. Nothing about these. Nothing about the price, and nothing about the statue yet. That mask! That's global hero Onyakapon. And why is that so shocking? You really don't know? Everything about the show is secret. When it's on TV, who makes it, and the merchandise is super rare. It sounds to me like whoever made it may have simply gone out of business. That's Captain Saipon. He's super popular overseas. Everybody loves dressing up like him. Kids, adults, you name it. I find the flower on his head a little excessive myself. What TV show are these from? I don't know a whole lot about it, but I believe it's called The Students of Starry School. It's about an elementary school where the students are all superheroes. Oh, really? So their masks are modeled off on sports safety helmets or something, right? And maybe the number of eye slits tells you their student ID number? So the one on the left would be number 1, and the one on the right is number 2. I suppose that could be it. Yes. And what would that mean? A ton of slits, and that would make that would mean a ton of slits for the kids with the highest ID numbers. I have to admit, I'm a little bit intrigued by the show now. Okay, so that takes care of both of them. She's the only heroine the Steel Samurai series needs. Oh, she's the only heroine the Steel Samurai series needs. You can say that again. I love the Pink Princess. You watch shows like that, Emma? Of course, you love them too, right? Well, Oh! Accidentally knocked over my drink. Thankfully, it still has its cap. Whoopsies. Well, I don't really know all that much about them, but sure. Really? Because I saw the Steel Samurai figure in your office, so I thought... I can't believe even Emma's seen it. The original Steel Samurai. It's the Steel Samurai and the Nickel Samurai. The Nickel Samurai always seems kind of pleased with himself to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's not about being skinny and cool, you know? There's more to it than that. I'm Team Steel Samurai all the way. Heh, you've just gone up in my estimation, Emma. Okay, so I got a little bit of something out of both of them. Okay. I think I got, yeah, all that I needed from there. What is this? These are... What's the matter, mister? Oh, wait, there's the ink! The ink from the extraterritoriality case as well. And then a safe. I'm not sure which one that one's supposed to be. A lantern. I think I remember the butterfly lantern, yeah. The perfume. Is that Fifi's? Fifi Lagarde? I think that might be Fifi's. I think we saw that earlier as well. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, wait a minute! Also, over there on the left, hello! The Blue Badger. I think that's the original, Blue Badger, what is it? The original Blue Badger outfit from the second, I think it was the second case. In Investigations 1. Not the one that knocked me out, it was a different one. But there's, that one. I remember that. Not Fifi's. Then it's, oh my god, the Callisto, the one that Callisto U, I think? From that case, all that time ago? If I'm not mistaken. Well, if I'm not mistaken, several of these items on display here are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. But what are they doing here? Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff it's looking into. It can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department. They don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office. Were they gonna sell Kay's, I just made a connection. Were they gonna sell Kay's notebook as evidence from the Callisto U time? And Rosie got it from or for Kay to have it back. And what case could it have been 12 years ago that she wanted revenge for? Potentially, you know, it could just be a red herring, but maybe there is some sort of truth in it. But still, maybe this is where it came from. They don't keep stuff in the prosecutor's office too. When the case is ongoing, yes, but once the last trial is finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct, unless there's a very good reason for us to for it to go elsewhere. And yet here it all is. There's no point trying to figure out the whys right now, but I should take a closer look at it all. They all have labels. Labels with numbers printed on them. Exhibit numbers, maybe? You said that they were all pieces of evidence, right? Yes, but judging by how the numbers are written and by the items themselves, I'd guess these are prices. Prices? I would have never guessed that. Wait, but none of the stuff could be worth that much money, could it? The prices are very high indeed. It's no wonder she's surprised. I must examine all of these in detail. So hold on, what is this one? This one... That's odd. This is the only spot with nothing on it. This isn't... It still has one of those signs in front of it. Indeed, and look, there's an outline in it. Bingo! There's an outline in the dust on the top of the cloth. I'd say something was probably sitting there until quite recently, wouldn't you? You know what? I think you might be right, but, I'm drawing a blank really into imagining what. I might have an idea, a star-shaped outline. Don't we have a piece of evidence that might well be connected? But where is this candle from, then? The outline in the dust matches the bottom of the candelabrum exactly. I'd say that there's a very strong chance that this is where our murderer took it from. Oh, and I just made another connection. If this is a storeroom, and we know that there was a movement made with Rosie's body, then she got here, got Kay's notebook, and probably got caught by someone, in which they probably killed her, potentially, with the use of the candle. It's still unconfirmed whether that was the appropriate murder weapon or not, but that is the main one that is under suspicion. And then they took her body down to the committee chamber, and they left her there or moved her and accidentally bumped her head on something along the way as well. There may even be evidence of her bumping her head in here somewhere in the storeroom. I'm making connections, I think. Which would mean that the candelabrum was evidence from another case. It certainly seems likely, but that's not our concern right now. The key thing to note is that the murder weapon was taken from the storeroom. Okay. Oh, isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy. That's the stuffed animal we found at Cord Lake. Yep. He should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge of that case. So how did he wind up here? Oh, but look, he's missing his left horn. He is, but he never had it in the first place. At least not as far as we ever saw. Defective merchandise, huh? Then we need to contact the manufacturer. I demand a recall. Now that I come to think of it, why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with? Oh, that's evidence. Yes. Oh, okay. So the storm's actually more of a stockroom? It would seem so. Much of it pains me to consider such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases? And who, too? Who would even want to pay for all this stuff? Somebody, clearly. The price tags are proof of that. Wow, people really will collect anything, huh? Fascinating. Okay. This is the Steel Samurai's baby. I forget what it's called. What a cute little doll. It kind of looks like the Steel Samurai. It's actually the Iron Infant. It's actually the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was born burdened with the knowledge of that he was too would one day be called upon to fight for justice. I can't imagine the pressure that it must have been put up to more than most people could bear. Yes, he's young, but you can sense it nonetheless, a certain tragic refinement. Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Hmm? Oh, of course. Okay, and then what is this from? Welcome back, Cherry. Hello. How goes it, Cherry? A mannequin, huh? Wait, I know. All thanks to my power of scientific deduction, of course. It's evidence from an old case of yours, right? Not this time. I've never seen it before in my life. It doesn't seem to fit with the other items in the room, either. For one thing, it doesn't have a price tag. So, oh, wait, no, that's Edgeworth. So why is it here? Interesting. Oh, whoops. Really? This vault is nothing of interest. Well, neither is the Blue Badger, I guess. A bottle of ink and a lantern, both pieces of evidence from a previous case of mine. But why? What's all this stuff that's related to you doing here? It's not as if any of it was in my... it's not if any of it was in my possession of any length of time. The duration of the case, and no longer. Perhaps this is all nothing but a coincidence. Seriously, a coincidence? I never thought I'd hear those words coming out of your mouth. Must always face up to the facts of a situation, however strange they may be. Isn't that what the scientists believe too? Oh ho ho, you want to talk about what the scientists believe? Settle in, this may take a while. It's a small bottle, one I've seen before. Oh, that's all? Nothing else to add? Well, no. What more did you want me to say? Hold up, I've got to write this down. Mr. Edgeworth can turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with his explanations. Ugh. Next time I'll try taking those notes in silence. I don't think there's anything else here. Yeah, so nothing here. We've got a box. This is the one that very much stands out. Something else here potentially, and a lot of money. Someone's got a lot of money here. So we got a lot to look at here, huh? Scientifically speaking, I'd say this looks like some kind of wooden icebox. A icebox, you say? Yeah, the chains are probably to stop the cold air from escaping. I don't mean to contradict you, Emma, but isn't this just a box for storing clothes in? The wood is imbued with a natural propellant that keeps moths away. Oh, yeah, sure. Guess you could look at it that way, too. And keeping your clothes chilled would be nice for the summer, right? Still not prepared to let go of that particular part of your hypothesis, I see. Well, if it is, I can imagine what kind of ice block someone might want to carry around here. A bunch of trophies and... Ooh, look, somebody's left a walkie-talkie here. It looks to me like it was put there deliberately. Rather like it's on display, to be honest. Oh, is that the walkie-talkie that was used in the last case for Justice? No, what was it? I think yeah, it was Justice for All, the second Ace Attorney game, the one that Shelly uses whenever we're in the Madame Guard case. Hey, there are batteries in there too. It could be useful. Let's take it with us. Nobody will mind if we use this for a little while, will they? I can take it to the police station afterwards. Someone's starting to sound like a certain great thief. Whoa, that's one heck of a desk. I wonder who it belongs to. There are 4 male figures acting as... Oh! I didn't even realize! This is Red White! Oh my god, this is his desk! There are 4 male figures acting as legs holding up a tabletop in the center. It's hideously cringy. And it doesn't even have the good decency to camp enough to loop back around. Is this from one of your old cases too, Mr. Edgeworth? No, some of these are phoenixes. No, I can't think of anyone related to any of my investigations with such an ostentatiously awful taste. At least I don't think there was. Well, you were the one defending him, so I'm actually surprised that you maybe didn't go into his office. This statue! What is it? Got some new data for me? Not exactly. It's just something from a case I worked on, a piece of evidence. I believe it's called the Alfred statue, and there was 2 of them, a real one and a fake. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places. An old case, huh? Guess you have... Oh, okay, that scared me. I was like, what is that? What is that noise? An old case, huh? Guess you have worked on a bunch of different... Lotta? What are you doing here? Gotcha! Caught in the act, red dang-handed, guiltier than a tomcat covered in cream. Ah! Ugh, my eyes! Stop that at once! Ain't no stopping my snapping, not until I got every dang detail on that sum. Y'all think I'm about to let a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get the shot? Think again. We're not criminals. And they've got the old music from the first game. Yeah, sure. Pull the other one. Pull the other one. It's got bells on. This here camera's a weapon of justice. It ain't about to be hornswoggled by your cheap denials. Oh, it's you. Huh? Why, you're that low-down dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't you? Who are you calling a low-down dirty jerk? This is Lotta Hart, a photojournalist by trade. We've crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. She's hard to forget, and even harder to get a word in edgewise with. Quit making that face, will you? That's the face of a no-good schemer if I ever saw one. Seems I didn't leave the best of impressions on her either. Well, it's payback time, Mr. Schemer. You ought to be thankful all I want from you is a couple of pictures. But we're just here to investigate. Sure you are. If by investigate, you mean pull the wool over Lotta's mile-wide eyes. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought she might listen to me. It didn't hurt to try, I guess, but we're probably better off leaving her alone for now. I kind of want to talk to her still. You said that the statue was a piece of evidence from an old case of yours, right? It's pretty weird looking, I have to say. It's known as the Alfred statue. The what? The Alfred statue. But it says here that it's called the Aleph Red statue. Alfred Red. What are you muttering about? Oh, nothing. Let's carry on looking around, shall we? Aleph Red. Can I look at the... Oh, I can't look at the... Oh, I want to look at these. I will talk to Lotta in a second. I want to make sure that we talk and get everything going here. What is that giant head thing? It's the head of the great Mrs. Monkey. I remember that case well. But how did it even get up here? Huh? Mrs. Monkey? That doesn't sound right. Are you sure you didn't get the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Or misremembered it somehow? Don't be ridiculous. As if I'd ever make such a mistake. Oh, I can't look at the Blue Badger. Well, they have it up here too, though. Okay, hang on. Piles of banknotes just left out for all to see. A little tasteless, wouldn't you say? No way, these are all $100... All hundreds? That's a fortune right there. Piles of money left in the storeroom. Some kind of deal. How many years would it take for you to make that much money, Mr. Edgeworth? Please, Emma, I don't even want to think about it. What do you think, Eddie? Ooh, boy, this whole experience is enough to boggle a guy's mind. Mysterious storerooms, damsels in distress. It's got a lot. Could you at least try to make things a little more serious, Fender? Hey, I can try. No, but seriously, I'm as keen to help Kay out as you are. She's safe with me. You go do your thing. It's not Kay I'm worried about, it's you. Oh? Wow, this is some sturdy construction. Thick floor plates, sturdy supports. At a rough estimate, I'd say it could hold 50 of you easily, Mr. Edgeworth. Except for the fact that it's nowhere near big enough. You say that, but pack yourself in tight enough and I think you just might be able to do it. I really don't think so. And anyway, we have more important things more important things to be investigating. We can theorize about the elevator once we're done. Maybe you're right. Fine, 45, Mr. Edgeworth. 48 tops. So nothing to say left with Kay, so let's see if we can't talk to you some, huh, Lotta? So, what are y'all doing snooping around a fishy old place like this anyhow? How did you even get in here? I think it's us who should be asking you that. Me? I'm in it for the truth, and for the good of society. And for little old me, of course. I'm what you might call a photographer for the people. Snapping here, snapping there, snapping every dang where. I'll just leave you to it then. We can't talk once you've gotten it out of your system later. Okay, so nothing out with Lotta, so let's see what we can go ahead and try to put together. Edgeworth's salary can't be that low to where piles of money like that would take him a while to make. Still, I feel like we can easily make a deduction here. Like, I don't know. It's a lot of hundreds. Actually, no. Actually, we also do have to consider the bags, but like a suitcase full and then some, and maybe even multiple suitcases. We've seen items of old evidence marked with price tags along with huge piles of cash. I think it's pretty clear that somebody's been running an illicit trade in judicial goods. Shady deals on the hidden 51st floor. This is big. It has to be, right? I think it might be, but we'll need to investigate a little further yet. We need to find out more about what's going on here. If only there was an eyewitness we could interview. An eyewitness, huh? Lotta? Why exactly are you here, Miss Wright? Or Miss Hart? Me? I told you, I'm in it for the truth. For the good of society. And little old me, of course. I'm a photographer for the people. For the people? If you won't tell me the real reason you're here, perhaps I can hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking scheme here in the storeroom. Oh, so she's after a juicy story. Makes sense. What? How'd y'all figure that out? Guess it means I don't have to tippy-toe around it anymore now. One of my sources told me on the down low about an underground auction. What? Also, all of these items here were sold to the highest bidder. Folks was slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. Had to come see for myself, of course. Get eyes on my subject, you know. Should have heard the tales my contact was telling. Taller than 2 trees, or so I thought at first. Anyhow, was about to write it up based on hearsay alone. So yesterday I snuck in, slunk behind this here statue, and settled in to wait. Bidding started late at night and carried right on through the break of dawn. So the auction was and the murder happened on the same night. Coincidence? 30 deals in a secret storeroom. Talk about a story. Was there anything else on the sale apart from these items of evidence in this room? Sure, there was the regular old stuff too. Shady artworks from who knows where, that kind of thing. In what way are shady artworks regular? Exactly. But the evidence was the big draw for sure. Reckons they were selling them faster than crooks could smuggle them out of at the cop and prosecutor shops. And I'll bet you got the pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart? Well, you see, the main event was down below. The main event was down below. I had to try to see if I could get I had to try to see what I could get from up here. Having been up here since yesterday, I assume you'll witness the entire auction from start to finish then. It was an underground affair, like I said, so folks wasn't exactly giving much away. And them customers came down one at a time from up on the roof here. Threw on masks just as soon as they got down the ladder, and that ain't all. They had voice-changing doodads on them, see? Teeny tiny ones, stinkier than a bug's behind. So you couldn't see their real faces, and you couldn't hear their real voices. Surreptitious, all the heck. You mean wait, what? Surreptitious? Surreptitious. I surely do, sweet surreptitious. Also, not a word. Anywho, once they got their gear on, they went right on downstairs. And then, in came the next one. When it came time to leave, they all done the same thing, but in reverse. Up they came again, one by one by one. I do have one question. Where is it again? So we know that Gavel was here at around 10, and we don't know exactly when this started, but Gavel must have left before this started, and Rosie definitely, at the very least, was a part of this trying to get something, and may have also tried to have blown the cover off for this. Who she was trying to get revenge for, I can harbor a guess, potentially, since I also do have them as my prime suspect. But what this means and what this could lead to is beyond me. Couldn't see their face, couldn't hear their voice, but I bet you they were wearing their usual clothes, making it so hard to identify them. Probably. It could be a mystery. No matter who it could have been. Mask backed up on the hook, up the ladder and away. Whoa, that's a serious operation. And how many participants were there? 11 altogether. I counted them while they came down the ladder. 11 people. It may be 10. Unless, well, no, they couldn't have mistaken Kay. Hang on. Someone in a red hoodie pushed her off, or a red raincoat, pushed her off, and we know that she came down here. Surely they didn't mistaken her as someone who was looking to buy. So this must have happened after? Did this happen after the auction, maybe? I didn't just hide behind a stupid statue the whole time, you know.
You didn't? Then where were you?
Well, when I first got here, you know what? That ain't important right now.
So you were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning.
Anywho, I watched all them folks come in here from my spying spot there in the shadows.
I see, so you were watching from behind the statue.
They used that there elevator to get down below. And once they were all down there, I snuck up and took me a peek at what was going on.
You mean the elevator remained in the room beneath?
Nah, they sent it back up, but there's a little peeky hole if you know where to look. Elevator don't quite sit flush with the floor, see? And if you bend down and squint just right, you can see the whole shebang.
Did you catch a sight of who was in charge?
Alright, sure, I guess I did. Ain't half so good a story if you don't get a glimpse of the evil ringleader after all.
I wonder who the ringleader is. I have to ask her some more.
You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them? Y'all should know I came here to get me an exclusive. An exclusive ain't much dang good if you done spilled the beans already.
I see, so you don't actually know anything about them.
You think that's why she won't give us an answer? Makes sense, I guess. You got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman, a kid or an old-timer, nothing.
What were they wearing? Could you see that at least?
Sure, white jacket, white... So someone was trying to not only... So someone swapped their outfit. Unless she's the one who was in charge of this, but she also... I don't think that she was bad. She was going to give something back to Kay. So even if she was in on it, there had to have been some sort of a disagreement with someone, whether it was a customer or someone else who was working on this or someone from the prosecutorial committee. And so much of this is so much of this has been tattered with subversion, with the idea that this is Kay. Well, okay, maybe that was not necessarily a red herring. Maybe she just had it on her, but we also do believe that the murder happened probably up here, potentially also with the Candelera, and that she was moved down to the next floor over. If she was still holding that, they probably would have got rid of it, dropped it something, which means that this was probably intentionally put there to try to put some sort of either a connection or also trying to get some sort of a red herring in there to put people on like a wild goose chase elsewhere. And also while that was happening, it wouldn't be too far-fetched, I'd say, to go ahead and say that they probably also swapped her outfit. So if we find another outfit which happens to have 3 holes in it, maybe, then it's entirely possible that Rosie was also not the ringleader here. That's my guess, at least. White jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower on the label. Them 3 things is what I remember. But what good's a description of the outfit if I don't got a clue as to who's wearing it? So this ringleader disguised their identity too, just like everybody else. Yes siree, mask, voice changer, the whole 9 yards. They were wearing one of the masks. Which one? Let me see. Oh yeah, this guy, Zervan?
Zervan? What kind of a name is that?
Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, you've never heard of Zervan? He's a global hero, he's global hero Onyakapon's arch nemesis. Who hasn't heard of Zervan the Time Lord?
I think you might be better off asking who has. So you didn't get a glimpse of their face at all?
Nope, I dang well didn't. Which kinda scotches up my scoop. This whole mess has been nothing but a snipe hunt. I shoulda never come. Age and gender could not be discerned. We know of somebody who was dressed like that.
Maybe I should try showing that evidence to Miss Hart.
I think we should probably just jump to it, huh?
You said that the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower, correct?
Sure did. Don't ask me why they was dressed up like a peacock on a parade day, but they was.
Is this the outfit you saw?
Well, holy smokes, it sure as heck is. But wait. So the big cheese is dead?
All we know is that she's the victim of the case that we're investigating.
Her name was Rosie Ringer. Do you know her?
No, but so the ringleader was a lady.
Well, ain't that just slippier as a dang deal? Throwing me off with a man's jacket like that?
I hardly think that she did get to fool you specifically. But setting that aside for now, what's important is that we've discovered something vital to the case. Namely that the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim.
So somebody done bumped off the boss, huh? Then then that's what was happening.
When what was happening?
Oh, nothing at all. Oh, I'm gonna have to play mind chess with her, aren't I? Y'all's just go on about your business now. No offense, Miss Hart, but that made you sound about five times more suspicious. Suspicious my foot? I told y'all it's nothing. And you won't get nothing more out of me than that.
Wait, so there is more?
How many dang times do I gotta tell you it ain't nothing, okay? So I ain't saying nothing either way. Oh, you can tell us just a little more, pretty please? I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news shroud, a scoop hunter, you hear? Exclusive articles go out, money comes in. That's how the game is played. Tell you more, heck, I done told y'all too much already. Wait, what if I, examine some fingerprints for you? Pro bono. What kind of cockamamie thank you is that? I'd sooner get a tooth pulled. Y'all want intel, y'all go dig it up yourselves, just like I had to. Okay, guess she isn't going to talk to either of us.
Oh, she will. I'll handle this from here, Emma. There's a certain technique I find useful when dealing with difficult customers such as her. She may not give up the information momentarily, but that doesn't mean that she can't be persuaded to. Mind chess on. Jarvis set up the simulation. Let's start by observing our opponent.
3 pieces. I ain't telling y'all nothing, you hear? Now quit wasting my time before I really blow a fuse.
As we've seen, she's very quick-tempered. She'll try to cut our conversation dead whenever possible. I won't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift and decisive. Miss Hart is definitely hiding something from me, so my first move is to discover what that something is. Let's talk about this reasonably. I can see that you're a little agitated, Miss Hart. Let's just calm down and try to talk reasonably.
I am calm, dang you. Leastways, I will be, just as soon as y'all quit yanking my dang chain.
You do realize that you have nowhere to turn, don't you?
Oh, quit riding me, will ya? This whole thing's a waste of my precious time.
I should have picked my words more wisely. Miss Hart is very quick-tempered. She'll try to cut the conversation dead whenever possible.
Okay, I thought that whenever you said that... Okay. Okay, whenever she's agitated, that's better. Being a news shroud's all keeping a cool head no matter when the world throws at you, see?
Speaking of news shrouds...
News shrouds? News hounds. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. I put the S and the H together because I was like, what's a shroud? That's why I was like a news shroud. No, a news hound. Okay, that completely... Speaking of news hounds, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. She was a very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase, similar to your own, in fact. Oh yeah, she spoke like me, huh? Guess that could have been someone I know.
Ah, dang it. Okay, fuck. I've got like no time.
Oh my god, okay. I've never lost a mind chess before. Okay. Tabby Lloyd, though, is not her... What was it? It was her daughter or her apprentice? It had to be her apprentice. Be my guess, Okay. So whenever she's angry... Oh, your sister, actually. Your apprentice. Her name is Tabby Lloyd, and if I had closed my eyes, I could have believed I was listening to you. She told me about somebody she called the Chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she? Oh, so y'all met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? Where'd y'all bump into her? She's a great kid. Reckon... Wait. Oh, no, you don't. You ain't getting my good side bringing her into this, you sneaky snake. Whew, you nearly had me, too.
Interesting. Talking about Miss Lloyd seemed to have made her lower her guard a little. I think we can use that to our advantage.
Okay. I need you to tell me everything that you know, and don't you dare leave anything out. Go jump in a creek, you big bully. Why should I tell you anything? You don't got nothing to do with me, nor will you, nor me with you. Time to deploy my clue. I don't have anything to do with you. That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact. Yeah, well, I guess it does seem kind of cold of me to say that if you know her pretty good. Wouldn't want the poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's behind. Good. Then tell us what you do. Then tell us what you know. Fine. See, it's like this. Got me a scoop. Wait, what am I thinking? Dang it, Lotta, you can't let a man bamboozle you that easy. What was that about a scoop? Ooh, forget it. It was nothing. What a scoop of some kind, don't you? Were you on your way to school? How embarrassing. A professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it is. All right, I got me a scoop, a big one. But I can't just go blabbering about it to y'all. I got bills to pay. She may be hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. I need to know the details of this scoop. She's quick to anger, but she's also quick to let key information slip. Now that we know that, the rest shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what we can get out of her. This is related to an incident of some kind. Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it? Man, might be. Might be it did, might be it didn't. Which is it? This is important. Alright. You don't gotta holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing shameful or nothing. Just snuck in and did some undercover reporting. Oh god, okay. Okay, hold on. This one, I think... I'll be the judge of whether your actions were shameful or not. Unlawful entry into private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime. Okay, so we have to work her up. Okay. Hey, you did the exact same thing, genius. Ah, but I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that. Let's not mention the fact that I handed in my badge, shall we? Still, I don't amount to a whole hill of beans, right? There's folks out there that's done way worse. Murder for one. Next to murder, trespass ain't hardly nothing. From your mutterings about murder just now, I gather that your scoop has something to do with a homicide. Nah, I was just talking all hypothetical like. You know, about murder being the big one and all. Ain't nothing worse than murder. Not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career. Look, I done told you, okay? I snuck into the auction, I'll cop to that. But murder? I don't know nothing about no murder. I ain't seen nothing, ain't heard nothing. Scouts on it. I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. It's better to try another tack. This scoop of yours, does it have something to do with the auction? You know what? I clean forgot. But you tried to infiltrate an underground auction. It only stands to reason that you observed something. Otherwise, what would you have to write about? I don't know what to tell you. I didn't hear nothing. Did you hear something, Miss Lloyd, so you heard the sound from something, then? If you didn't hear the sound of nothing, does that mean that you did hear the sound of something? Something during your time in this room? Well, see, it wasn't nothing really, just a little noise is all. Wouldn't even make a page 16. Forget I mentioned it. So something happened during the auction. Something that made a noise of some kind. This could be a valuable clue. Oh, I clicked the wrong one! I didn't... Fuck! Oh my god. I don't have to do it all again, do I? I was trying to speed blitz my way now. Or my way back up to where I was. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Do I have to do the whole thing again? Okay. Do I keep the clue or do I have to do it again? Okay. Did you hear the sound of something then? Okay, now we can... Now we can get back to where we were. Good lord. I clicked too fast.
Time to deploy my clue.
You told me that you heard something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been otherwise. Why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was the very cry of a murder victim. How'd you keep doing that? Alright, it's true. I wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene, but only by accident. And that's all you're getting out of me. There won't be no scoop left otherwise.
The murder Miss Hart witnessed. It must have been the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed.
Perhaps we should finish up by confirming the credibility of a claim.
I have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this.
Tell me something you're not telling me. Were you really in the middle of the scene? You said that you wound up in the middle of a murder scene. Is that really true? You calling me a liar now? Hoo-wee, now I'm mad. Real mad. Go ahead, stay mad. I'm a journalist. How am I supposed to sell stories if folks can't trust that I'm telling them the truth? I got me a motto, you know. Faster than anybody, honester than everybody.
A motto, huh? That could be an important clue. I should bear it in mind. Be honest, Miss Hart. I know that there's something you're still not telling me.
Ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I done spilled my guts already.
I don't have a clue. Okay, so I need the first one.
I need you to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important. Wish I could tell y'all, but I don't rightly recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you, sorry. I mean, look at me. Can't even get my facts straight half the time.
Time to deploy my clue.
I can't imagine that being so vague on the facts is a trait valued among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on a story.
Well, see...
It seems that your so-called information is not credible after all.
Look, there was a murder, and I was there. I can even prove it.
No. You can prove it, can you?
You can prove it, can you? How?
I've got it right. Wait, you heard that? I was just talking to myself. Don't think nothing of it.
She's still hiding something. It's a very vital clue. I need to use it to the maximum effect. Time to deploy my clue.
I know you've been keeping something from me, and that something is proof. Proof related to the murder that you witnessed. Proof sound enough to form the basis of a story you're hoping to sell.
Dang it. All the heck. Give me a break, will you?
I'll come clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Here, I done snapped me a photo. Happy now? You better be.
And that's checkmate.
I'll take my health back, thank you.
Mind chess, checkmate.
Can't believe I let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth.
Well, it happened, so it's time to tell us everything.
I saw the whole thing, watched the auction from start to finish. But you didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures, too. Yeah, about that. So like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. They was all shouting out bids and somebody'd win something, and bam! Down comes the hammer. Head on upstairs and pay, shouts the old ringleader. And then the whole thing starts over again. Anyhow, as soon as that happened, I had to think quick. That's when I ran behind their statue and hid.
And who was it that eventually appeared?
Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the winning bid. Sweet, sweet sound of cold, hard cash.
Not sure I have any idea what that sounds like. The sound of someone counting bills, perhaps.
Anyhow, the deal was you settled your bills up here. I hear two people yabbering for a little while.
Wait, so two people came up on the elevator?
You betcha. My guess is the other one was our friend the ringleader. Anyway, yabba yabba yabba, on it goes for a little while, then scream. Well, that shook me up pretty good, so I hunkered down in my hiding place and tried to stay out of sight.
So you didn't see the moment of the murder?
Nah, but I heard it real good. You didn't try to help whoever was being attacked? Quit trying to be funny, girly. It don't suit you none. I'm just a dainty little journalist here all here on a lonesome. You think I was fixed to jump in and save the day?
Dainty?
Anyhow, then there was a bunch of rustling sounds. Right about when that was happening, I got to feeling pretty bad about what I'd done. That makes sense, I guess. After all, I didn't remember to get my camera and snap even a single picture.
Lotta.
A scoop like that drops right in my lap and I miss it. Somebody ought to tan my hide. Anyhow, then a little more time goes by and there's this kind of clattering noise. And then I'm there thinking, gotta get the shot this time. And so I grabbed one real quick from the shadows there.
Could we see the photograph?
Oh, do I have to? Here.
That's the person in the red raincoat, the one who attacked Kay. So Kay's raincoated assailant also attacked the victim. Here in the storeroom,
We only see blood on their hands. However... yeah, on the palm of the hand.
Kay's raincoated assailant also attacked the victim here in the storeroom. Then proceeded up to the roof where they assaulted Kay? There's only one person in this picture. Where's the victim?
Weird, huh? I wondered the same thing. Heard two people, but there was only one in the shot I got. And I didn't see nobody nowhere else in the room. Oh, no, I know what this is. This is when Kay fell, isn't it? She heard, and then this is probably when Kay fell down.
And was this person in here after the elevator? Wait, hold on.
Maybe I've got my timelines mixed up, but I'm thinking this is when Kay fell down. And then this person may be... our red hooded person may be Rosie. But that's the killer, alright. Leastways, I'm pretty sure it is.
So are we saying that the victim disappeared? Possible that the murder happened in the storeroom during the auction? How did you know it was the killer just by looking?
Because they're literally red-handed with blood. How else would that get in here?
And the auction just carried on after that?
Sure did. They went right along like nothing that happened. Rich folks is crazier than a box of frogs. I'll never understand how they think.
Funny, I find journalists struggle to understand as well. Miss Hart's observations about what happened during the mysterious auction.
Okay, so what is there? Oh, okay, I was like, what is there left to investigate? Let's see if we can't.
Is it possible that it's these two, or is there something else that I'm missing?
Okay, nope, there it is.
If the storeroom was the actual scene of the crime, then you'd expect the body to have been here at some point as well.
Huh? Well, yeah.
But think back to what Miss Hart told us about how the customers left the auction. Do you remember? They went up.
Of course, they came up from downstairs back to the storeroom and...
Oh! Exactly. The killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. The question is, where did they hide it?
I can make a suspicious attempt.
Emma, if you wouldn't mind putting your skills to work for me now.
Yep, that box right there. I'd love to. You just say what you need and I'll get right to it.
Very well. Then I'd like you to check for blood residue. A luminal test, in other words.
Sure thing. Prepare to witness the power of science.
I've never seen somebody's eyes actually sparkle with anticipation before.
Alright, how about we test the ladder over there first? Based on Miss Hart's picture, if this person went up, they had to have touched it with one of their arms, right? I'd say the person in the red raincoat was about to climb it and make their escape, which means that there's a high chance of a positive result. So to test an area, just press A. That'll spray the bottle of a little luminol on it. And if it happens to land on some blood, you'll see the react like this. Still feels super raw to see just appear like that. Anyway, that's a positive, but it's still faint. Spray it a couple more times, it could be enough to really make it stand out. Yep, that brought it out nicely. It made it feel that much more real. Anyway, I think you got the gist of how to look for blood traces now, right? I'm sure there's still some more to be found, so why don't you give it a try?
Okay, so nothing on the statue. Okay, not on the mask.
Okay. Oh, okay. I was like, what? And that's how it's done. Take a good look around and see if you can find some. Ah, okay. Okay. When it says there? Sorry, it's a negative. Okay, well, my guess is just spray some luminol on any place suspicious. Okay, well, I think we found what we're looking for. Mr. Edgeworth, blood! But how could it have gotten here? Maybe somebody just put something with blood on it in there. There's still places we haven't tested yet. Let's see what else we can find. It's a negative. Oh, okay. Nope. Spray some luminol on any, Uh-huh. We've got a positive. There's blood here. But how come? Probably because this is where the murder was actually committed, I'd say. Oh, looks like some of it dripped to the floor below, too. I think that's all the blood there is to be found. Alright, then that concludes this phase of our investigation. I don't think... I only have one thing, don't I? Oh... Never mind. Never mind. Blood in the clothes box can only mean one thing. That this is where the body was hidden. I'm certain of it. I wonder who won the box in the auction. I haven't the foggiest. Still, it's a very helpful discovery. Now you just hold your horses there? There's no way that body could have been in there. What do you mean? I took a look at that there box when I first got in here. Looked to be just about the perfect size for a little hide-and-go-seek in the need, if the need arose. And maybe it would have been if I could have opened it. But it was wrapped in chains and then locked up tight. And I ain't no scam apologist. The murder happened just a little after I scoped it out, so nobody could have put no body in there. Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? That's odd, because it doesn't look to be wrapped up in chains any longer. Huh. Slap my head and call me silly. Could have swore it was, though. Well, like I said, the picture of Lotta's was probably whenever Kay fell down, so maybe the murder happened even earlier. I think we've examined all that we can now. Great. Time to see what's waiting down below. Shaking a leg already, are we, Miles? Okie dokie. Hey, K-Meister. Yes, Mr. Fender? We're about ready to move out, so I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost. Of course. I'll be sure to stay close. When did those two start getting along so well? Investigation complete. Another one down. This leads us down to the committee room, I bet. Whoa, whoa, whoa! This is right on top of where the blood was. Did she get crushed by the elevator? No way. What? Mr. Edgeworth. Uh-oh. This room? This is the auction room? No, this is the committee chamber. Yeah. Way to drop right into my lap, Kay Faraday. You've got real guts, I'll give you that. Arrest her, men. Arrest her right now. Wait, but she's... As for the rest of the riffraff, throw them out into the streets where they belong. Oh my god. You can't do this. This is going way overboard. Yeah, what she said. Miles, this ain't looking good, I gotta say. See how the blinding lights of justice shines on... Oh! What did I do? Francisco, thank you for smacking some sense in him. You'll have to forgive me. If she got crushed, I dare say that would be obvious. You know what? Fair enough. I think that probably would be a little bit better. Still, though, she spilled so much blood on here, which means I guess that it probably dripped from the elevator for a long time at that, and then they just left it there? That feels kind of weird to me. I meant to hit a certainly cowardly ex-prosecutor. You weren't aiming for him, you were aiming straight at me! Something keeps getting in my way. Something... Right there. Francisca. So what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I still believe Kay to be innocent. And we're supposed to care what you believe? You no longer have the right to an opinion. I am Francisca von Karma, and I have no intention of stopping here or now. But you chose to stop giving up. You chose to stop by giving up your badge, and so our game has already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped. I simply cleared the way ahead. And now I'm free to follow that road, all the way to the truth. So, don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm every bit as dedicated as I ever was. You seem to think you know a lot of what lies at the end of the road of the truth. In that case, I demand that you show me. I'll explain my current theory first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere, my whip will happily guide it. Okay, a little family feud here. The victim used her keycard and entered this chamber with her killer. She was then stabbed with a candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letters she exchanged with the victim. And we know the location of the murderer is here in the committee's trial chamber. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match Miles Edgewell's QED. She seems pretty confident, huh? She doesn't lack the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. All I gotta say. And I gotta say, I can dig the vibe. I could even give her a no hard feel. Pathetic. Well, Miles Edgewells, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? If you really have found the road to the truth, perhaps you should be so kind as to point me towards it. I'll be very happy to. Settle in, Francisca. I'm about to pave the road with incontrovertible evidence. Okay. Tied to the result, we know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letter she exchanged with the victim. We know the location of the murderer is here in the committee's trial. There's a couple things that are wrong about this, but which one is the most wrong? Okay. No, they didn't do the murder thanks to the letter she exchanged to the victim. Stabbed for the candelabrum, the culprit. Subsequently... Okay, hold on. That much seems to be true. Victim used her keycard, entered the chamber with her killer. She was stabbed with the candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. This may still be the case. No, the identity of the murderer thanks to the letters exchanged with the victim. No, the location of the murderer is here. This is probably the most wrong. How I convince her of that, I'm not entirely sure just yet. I'm going to probably press for that, though. Okay, hang on.
Hold it!
She kind of bad, though? Kind of is. I'll give you that. Actually, hang on. Maybe I should have held my tongue. Okay. I was like, how old is she again? I remember I think she was 18 during the first case, but I forget like how much time has passed since. Okay, she's aged up a little bit, I think. You can prove that the murder happened here in the committee chamber, I suppose. Von Karma is perfect in every way. Or did you forget that when you handed in your badge? Okay, no. Okay, hang on. Victim was stabbed in the candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. You know the identity of the murder thanks to the letters she exchanged with the victim.
Hold it!
Have you managed to prove conclusively that the letters found on the victim were sent by Kay? I wasn't aware that there were any doubts to that on that front. Are you suggesting that it was a forgery? Well, if there was any doubt, there isn't any longer. Document analysis turned up nothing. Nothing to suggest the involvement of anyone other than the sender of the recipient, or of any forgery. We see that they found Kay's prints. No, only the victims. Well then, how can you say for sure that Kay did the deed? Haven't you been listening? Document analysis found nothing to suggest that the letter was a forgery. Face it, the letter was sent by Kay Faraday. And a fact that more than adequately proves the identity of the murderer. Is it going to be in the box? Could be the elevator blood, probably the clothes box. All were wearing masks. Auctions needed after the murder occurred. Oh. Leader of an auction, an attendee came up on the elevator. Scream was heard, and nothing after. Missing its left horn. Is here in the committees. I feel like this one is wrong, but am I jumping the gun a little bit by trying to prove that it is already, or am I on the right track? I feel like it's one of these two. Some of the new things we found. Traces of blood were detected inside. Blood was detected in the secret elevator. Looks like it dripped to the floor below.
Objection!
Oh, it's not this one. It's not this one. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Scientifically speaking, that whip looks like it was made to inflict the maximum amount of pain possible. And scientifically speaking, I can tell you that it hurts a lot. I just have to try the best to avoid getting hit. Okay, hang on. She makes a pretty watertight argument, huh? Perhaps, but she doesn't know what we know. You're right, we've got a certain scientific discovery up our sleeves. And that discovery will show her to the road that we found the truth. So scientific discovery, I'm sure it's... okay. Okay, maybe... Whoops.
Objection!
Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, I'm on the wrong track somewhere. Okay. The location of the murder is here thanks to the committee's trial here in the committee's trial chamber. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. You know the identity of the murder thanks to the letter she exchanged with the victim? Hang on. It's gotta be... if it's gonna be the science stuff, it's gotta be one of these. The blood elevator or the box. Stabbed with a candlebrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. This seems right. The victim entered the key guard into the chamber with her killer. I don't really think that there was much to be had there. Stabbed by the candelabrum by the culprit, subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murder. It could also be this one. But we don't necessarily prove anything. Or like, there isn't too much that's objectable here, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong. The blood on the floor in the room proves my theory. Unless... hang on. I'm gonna try...
Objection!
okay, I was one off. Okay, damn it. I was one off! If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice's statue. Murder under the gaze of the divine, a brazen act even for a cold-blooded killer. Except that may not be true at all. Take a look at this, if you would. It's a blood stain we discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood that we found looks to have dripped through the floor, through the room below, and the elevator it dripped down from. Descends directly to the foot of the statue. Ah, you noticed? Then you will agree that the murder could not, in fact, have happened in this room. I put it to you that the victim was killed in the room above, and only after was she moved down here. The goddess of justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks. Why is she smiling? Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought. Mr. Edgeworth is anything but a fool, sir, and you know it. Youch! Have you forgotten the picture that you showed me? Or are you really that headed? Even a cursory glance shows that there was far more blood here than in the committee chambers and upstairs. Ouch! Whipped and ignored again. Wish I could. I didn't get to read the. Wish I could get some love too. You're trying to tell me that all of the blood dripped down from above, Miles Edgeworth. If it had, your storeroom stain would need to be 10 times as big. I say the murder happened down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else. And as insightful as ever, Francisca, but you played right into my hands. How so? You're correct. There's far less blood upstairs than one would expect. The question is why? A trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation. Alas, your explanation doesn't account for why there was blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some spatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you? Whoa, like some crazy fountain of blood. No way. It should have worked on more statements. Oh, wait, really? So was I just on the wrong one? Damn. No way indeed. It's completely impossible. So how about this? What if this explanation, the difference in the amount is, in blood is, the amount, in the, wait, what the fuck? If this explains the difference in the amount of blood observed, there was far more blood in the committee chamber than the storeroom because the weapon was removed here, the victim was stabbed here. Far more blood in the committee chamber than there was in the storeroom above because... the weapon was removed here, the victim was stabbed here, the victim was stabbed upstairs. The victim died of 3 stab wounds, wounds that would have bled profusely. Exactly, as proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor in this room. But that doesn't make any sense. Not if she was stabbed in the storeroom. You said that there wasn't much blood up there already. Eek! Silence, you half-baked, half-brained rookie. Hey, hair-brained is a little... Ugh! A stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time. Oh, I know, when the weapon is removed, right? Precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber with the candelabrum still in its chest, and then when it was finally removed, it created the difference in the amount of blood we see in the 2 locations. But why? What was the killer trying to do? I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Miss Ringer's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I'd hazard a guess that it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup. But why would they have needed to do all of this in the first place? Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. If they were involved in the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed. Underground auction? You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tell quite a story. One that should more than explain what was going on here last night. It's almost endearing, Miles Edgeworth, how desperately you want to protect your friend. There's something just beneath the surface of this case, something bigger than all of us. And Kay's only crime was to have had the bad fortune to fall right in the middle of it. That's quite the hyperbolic chain, Miles Edgeworth. Hyperbolic? Me? Surely you're the one making the mountain out of my perfectly reasonable molehill. My perfectly reasonable molehill. You're working with Interpol on international cases, so why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why. Because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. You followed the trail of the items being smuggled by the ring and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something that the something I sense isn't related to any of this. I'm very happy to learn that your giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you of your senses. Scruffy here told me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way.
Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know.
You did the right thing, detective. So am I right, Francesca? Is this incident part of the broader case that you're working on? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar? Wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to. So you won't. Then you knew, didn't you? That the auction was being held here in this chamber. Oh? Hey, y'all mind if I butt in for a sec? Your victim over there, the lady in the white. Oh. You! Hey, let a gal finish, will ya? No good button in pain in the you-know-what. Youch! With this leotard, sure ain't changing her spots. Oh, wait, hold on. I think she said leopard, but I misread it as, yeah, leopard. I said leotard. Whoops. Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence. What do you mean? I'm a journalist. I can't. Ow! You're a liar, is what you are. You lied under the oath at one time. Seems like Miss Von Karma's none too fond of Miss Hart, huh? I don't think she's her biggest fan, no. What's she called? Ringer, right? She was a member of this here committee. Well, she's dressed exactly like the ringleader over that secret auction. Ah, stop it. Stop whipping me, dang it. What is the meaning of this interruption? Miles Edgeworth, explain. Miss Hart here helped us out describing how the auctioneer was dressed, and it seems that they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. What's that would mean? It's like the victim was also the ringleader. Now, how about we just calm down, sir? It seems I have some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction, and to arrest its head of operations, the auctioneer. But if Miss Hart is to be believed, the ringleader is dead. I guess that means that your journey here today was wasted. I suppose it does. Nonetheless, I, Francesca Von Karma, refuse to leave empty-handed. Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth. Fine by me, but you may find that your whip will go sorely underused this round. Okay, we got one more in it. Fine, I accept your little explanation. That would make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? In which case the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was the attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. They then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum. There. Does that about sum it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals. I'm afraid you might have to. There is a serious hole in your testimony. There is? I didn't spot any. Good thing you're the one in charge here, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright then, time to fight back. You have to win this for us. And I will. Time to take Francesca's testimony to task. In which case the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer. And the culprit was the attendee. Was an attendee, okay. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom. No, that wouldn't work. Hold on, Lotta explains this, right? No. No. Okay, yeah. It might still be Lotta's statement. Then they stabs the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna see if I can jump the gun here a little bit.
Objection!
I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Damn it! I thought I could rely on Lotta's statement. God damn it. The maximum amount of pain possible. Well, scientifically speaking, I can tell you that it hurts a lot. Okay, hang on. Let me try to look through these again. How exactly did they manage that, may I ask? Miss Hart was in the storeroom too, remember? Yes, hiding someplace. And if you've seen the storeroom yourself, you'll know that there are plenty of other places to hide too. You're saying the killer was hiding out of sight while they awaited their victim's arrival. I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. She would surely have needed to be present through the whole proceedings. Do you think that happens afterward? Oh my god! The murder took place after the auction had concluded. You cannot be serious. After the auction had ended, you say? And you're sure of that? If the victim was the auctioneer, I don't see how else it could have happened, do you? I mean, she's right. You can't have an auction without an auctioneer. No, you can't. Can you? Or does that suddenly feel significant? Is it?
Objection!
I was one off! You can't be serious! I jumped the gun 2 shots instead of 1. I thought I was on the right track. I was off 2! You can't be serious. It seems that you're 1 step behind yet again, and I 2 steps ahead. I couldn't believe that I was on the right track. I just needed it to be 1 more stage further, dude. What the hell? Seems that you're 1 step behind yet again, Francisca. How so? The auctioneer was not, in fact, the victim, and I can prove it. This is the statement Miss Hart gave us. Well, if she made it, then it's not was the air she used to say it. I done told you I'm a journalist, dagnabbit. My word is ouch. Did I ask you to open your mouth? Double youch!
Objection!
Uh-oh. Damn. Calm down and listen for a second, Francisca. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder. She also confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder had occurred. You bet I did. Went right on like nothing had happened at all. How would that have been possible without an auctioneer, It wouldn't, so you see. The victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees. As I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer. Because she had been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious by that time. So then, who was the victim really? Right, well, if the auction carried on after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer, but an attendee. Oh, hello, Gavel. That's enough. I know that sound all too well. Gavel, what say you? Order in the courtroom. All rise for the chairman. Oh, I kind of forgot the voice I gave you. Oh, there's no need for that pomp and circumstance, Verity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Oh, Celsius. Okay, I was like, what? Did they change his name? So, please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Yes, that'll do nicely. All right, Celsius, what are you doing here? Oh, I just stopped by to see how my boneheaded boy was getting along. They say there's all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they meant. He's about to just burn paper again. I thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. The suspect everyone's searching high and low for is right back here how we started. Men, detain the suspect immediately. Wait, Miss Faraday's innocent. Oh. I'm so suspicious of you, Celsius. Shut your meddling mouth. You're becoming something of a problem, Miles. My boy, I thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organization be seen to drag its feet. It's bad for us. It's bad for me too. Personally. Sorry, it must be my age. Your unlawful investigation ends here, and it will not be permitted to resume. In case you've forgotten, you're no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there is the matter of your aiding and abetting a suspect. She's right, of course. As always, you really are a godsend, Verity. Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest. But know this, we have uncovered a new suspect. This person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by this You can stop right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in this picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the hood, along with some cherry blossom petals. Cherry blossom petals? Like the ones on the roof. Yes, they were stuck on the edges of the bloodstains, probably due to the blood being fresh at the time. The results came back already, my boy, so there's no mistaking it. The person in this picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. So as I thought, this could be Rosie. And I was under the suspicion, at least originally, because in the picture, they've got blood on their hands. So this is already after, I guess, the potential attempt. And the sound that Lotta heard was the scream of, I guess, Kay falling down. What? No, this completely undermines our entire case. All our assumptions were based on the person in the red raincoat being the killer. But if they were the victim instead, then Kay remains at the top of the suspect list. Miss Faraday, you're testifying to having encountered a person in a red raincoat up on the roof, correct? Yes, I did. We now know that the person was the murder victim. And you are the only person we know of who came into contact with her. Since one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went. No, Kay was attacked by that person. She is the victim here, not the aggressor. As far as I recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves that she was attacked as you claim. And even if such proof existed, Miss Ringer could simply have been acting in self-defense. Well, you can't jump to conclusions like that. Kay is innocent. But I'm not. Kay? I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but I remember what I saw now, right when it happened. The murderer, it was me. I remember looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer. No, you're not. You can't be. Then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? They were on the floor in front of me. There was a pool of blood. Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. It's because I was the killer. Oh, no! This court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused memories. What? But you said you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago. I commend you on your bravery, Miss Faraday. I will not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many blessings. Please, Francisca. As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request that the suspect be overruled. We don't have time for this. We must arrest Kay Faraday this instant. How dare you take that tone with me? This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is unlawful. What could be more unlawful than this? Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law. Indeed, you don't. But I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I have to agree with Verity. Speaking of the law, it seems there is one other we must arrest. Ah, yes, I almost forgot. Miles. What are you talking about? Mr. Edgeworth was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong. He was doing squat. By which I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity. Eddie? You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You are a criminal, nothing more. Oh, that reminds me. There was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Concerning your conduct. I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow. Although, I fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. A chance to really think long and hard. This court is adjourned. Eddie, somebody please! Object! No! To be continued! Oh my god, you cannot be serious. Oh, we're in the latter half, finally. I'm in jail! Well, shit. That was going to be... I said we were going to stop at the next checkpoint that we got to, but I want to keep going. Oh, but I have to stop. Why does it have to be a cliffhanger? No! No! Oh my god. No way. Might as well continue. I have to be disciplined. This is just like last time. What's up? Oh my god, this is terrible. I have to be disciplined. This is annoying. God damn it. Oh, this sucks so bad. I'll let it play just so I can have some BGM, but yeah, I guess we're gonna have to go ahead and wrap it up here, even though I kinda don't want to. Oh, whoops, sorry, I accidentally punched the microphone. I'm so sorry. I was getting back up and trying to get properly situated here. Oh my god, why did it have to end here? It's such an awful spot to end, but I guess we're gonna have to go ahead. It only cooks from here? I guess, yeah, this is as good a stopping point as it gets, but... I guess we're gonna have to go ahead and put a pin on it here, so... With that, I guess, this will be our current investigation stopping point, so... We are going to probably be finishing up here. Thanks to anyone who managed to have caught this while it was happening live, and thank you to anybody watching this as a VOD video in the future as well. Boy howdy, do we have a lot to go over. Man, I cannot wait to see what comes next, but as it stands, it looks like this is where we are, in jail. So, until our next Ace Attorney stream that I can offer us, this is where we will be... I guess be held in for the certain, like, I guess for however long until the next one comes around, so... Oh, man. What a case this is coming out to be. This is really good. But, oh man, I really want to know what happens or what we're supposed to do next. This is crazy. Incredible stuff. Bosses in jail? I guess it's not exactly out of character, but it's not where I want to be either. So... I guess I'll do my little song and dance here real quick. I don't know if any of my mutuals are online. I can go ahead and see about raiding out, but I do have to move very fast, so I probably won't be up and about too long, and even if we do raid, I probably would have to raid and run anyways, so we'll try to make this quick, alright, ladies and gentlemen? If you did enjoy anything that you saw here today, I do recommend that you go ahead and follow me on any of my social medias posted above. Twitter is going to be the best place to go ahead and follow if you ever want to go ahead and keep up with anything that I happen to be doing at any given point in time, since I do post the most out of all of my socials on there, both stream-related stuff and otherwise. So if you want to go ahead and interact with me or see what's going on, that's going to be the place to go ahead and check it out. I also do have a YouTube channel, which we are currently dual streaming to, so hello YouTube if you are all there. We do have our archive on the YouTube channel, so if you want to go ahead and rewatch today's VOD or anything prior that I may have played before, like our other Ace Attorney episodes, you are more than welcome to go ahead and check that all out there. And also, good call, we do also have the Discord server to go ahead and shout out as well. So finally then, if you also want to be able to go ahead and interact on a much, I guess, much more convenient note, we also do have a Discord channel for all of our Twitch subscribers currently. We do not have it open for anyone else, I think that's like the primary thing, as like one of the guardrails I had to make sure that it was fine. But as it stands, if you are a Twitch subscriber, you're more than welcome to go ahead and join the Discord, where I also do post whenever updates happen to go live. It's kind of the best of both worlds, I think, realistically. It's where my go lives go, and then I also do occasionally post whenever I have going on at any given point in time. Occasional conversations do happen there. So yeah, more than welcome to go ahead and check it out. It's our little community Discord. I finally have it up and running at the behest and request of several of the regulars here, so go ahead and check that out if you do fit the requirements to be able to go ahead and join. But no pressure. You know, it was there for the people who wanted to go ahead and join into the community, and so I wanted to make sure that I delivered to that proper. But that should be it. That will do for today's stream, so I do once again thank each and every one of you for having joined when we were live. If you're watching this as a VOD or video in the future, oh man, these Ace Attorney streams, man, they really do get to me, and I wish I could offer like infinite time to be able to go ahead and play through these for as long as I want to, but unfortunately, just due to time constraints and other IRL responsibilities, I have other things to look at for the time being. So for now, this will be where we will part ways. Be safe out there, y'all. Be good to one another. Make sure that you guys are staying hydrated, getting plenty of rest, eating lots of yummy food. We'll see each other again here very soon. But until our next time happens to come around, for now, this is farewell. Bye-bye, y'all. Be good. We'll see each other again very soon, I hope. Hopefully my work doesn't ask me to work my weekends again so we can get the Persona stream this time around. But until then, bye-bye.